Good morning, viewers, and welcome to the 2022 edition of the Ariza National Championships. That's track and field right here at the Kiani James National Stadium in downtown St. George's, Spice Capital, Grenada. We welcome you to this broadcast wherever you are on GIS, on TNR Communications, the Facebook page of the Grenada Athletic Association, and we also welcome the folks in St. Lucia on Winners TV. We welcome you to track and field back here at the Kiani James Athletic Stadium. There has been a 2-year hiatus from these games, and the athletes would have definitely lacked competition. And here is an opportunity for them to really put on show some of the training that they have done over the last few months. Some of them are looking for that level of competition. These games are the national championships, and so they have a certain level of significance with them. It will be used as a basis for the selection of national teams. We're going to have carriacou games this year again, after a break as well in Jamaica over the Easter weekend, and I'm sure a lot of the athletes will be looking to sharpen their craft and to get themselves ready for carriacou games. The secondary school athletes, they have been deprived of competition. We see secondary school sports returning to the track this year, and already we've seen some impressive performances from some of the athletes. So it's a beautiful day here at the Kiani James Athletic Stadium. Pristine conditions for track and field, beautiful sunshine, and the athletes are all get up and ready to go. In progress at the moment, we have the Javelin Open for men, and our Commonwealth champion is in the lineup as well. That's none other than Anderson Peters, and quite a number of other talented athletes here in the Javelin competition. Moments from now, we're going to see the hurdles, the 100-meter hurdles open for female, and then we have a host or a plethora of 100-meter events and a full day of track and field here at the Kiani James Athletic Stadium. Later on in the broadcast, I'll be joined by Prudence Lewis, who will be assisting with some of the commentary, and we look forward to having her on broadcast. She'll be making a debut in commentary, and I'm sure it's going to be an exciting moment for her. The nows will be there, of course, but we'll welcome Prudence later on in the broadcast. So all of you who are viewing on the various websites and social media platforms, we welcome you back to track and field at the Kiani James Athletic Stadium. And the only event in progress now is the Javelin for men. Quite a number of clubs are participating in the games this year, and in a moment we're going to give you a rundown as to the number of clubs and the color of the uniforms, so that you can identify the clubs and the athletes when they compete. As the Javelin in progress. So it's still early days here at the Kiani James Stadium in the Ariza National Championships. Quite a number of youngsters here. I had a look downstairs on the track, and quite a number of secondary school students. Number of clubs are also participating. The Javelin event, an event that Grenada is well known for. Most number of gold medals that we've achieved at the carriacou games have come in the Javelin event. It goes a long way back. So I'm just going to give you a rundown of some of the clubs that will be participating today. We have the MVP Track Club, and it's a club that's been founded and coached by Albert Joseph, and they operate in the Roy St. John at the Roy St. John playing field. Quite a number of talented athletes coming from that MVP Track Club. We also have Ace out of St. Andrew, and their head coach is the veteran Wayne McSween. Boca Secondary School is also participating, and the head coach is Ronald Charles. The Carriacou Athletic Committee, they also here, head coach Sebastian Steele. The Crichton Park Youth Running, they here. Finish Line is also here, the head coach Ronald Charles. So Ronald Charles is handling Boca Secondary and also Finish Line. Fusion Athletics, they here, Runners Athletics Club, head coach Rachel Modeste. Shaper Stunners out of St. John's, head coach Gary James. St. Joseph Convent St. George, they're here with the head coach Gillian Romaine, South City Rising Stars, Lee Coffey head coach. And then we also have the Grenada under 20 relay team. They're going to be participating in the relay event. Track Blazers, out of St. David's, head coach Paul Phillip. We also should have a contingent from Trinidad and Tobago, and there are a number of unattached athletes as well as Velocity Track Club. So we have 16 clubs registered to compete in the games this year, and I'm sure these clubs were waiting for an opportunity like this to put their athletes on show. A number of these clubs have been using the last few months to get their athletes ready. We've seen a number of secondary school games already, sports already taking place, and this may be just the pinnacle for them to peak and to perform at the highest level. So we expected to have started at 10 o'clock this morning, so we're running late with some of the events. The girls javelin throw under 17 and the girls javelin throw under 20 is yet to start, but what we have in place now is the boys javelin throw for under 17 and under 20 going on at the same time. As you see some of the athletes making their way now for the start of the 100 meters for girls and boys. That's in the under 11 category. We also expect to see the hurdles open for men and open for women. A number of 100-meter events to be followed by the 400-meter events. Then we have the relays. And then later on in the afternoon, we have the 200 meters, 800 meters, and so on. So it's a packed day for track and field here at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium in the Ariza National Athletics Championships 2022. Okay, I think So we have an event in progress now. It looks like the 1500 meters for girls, and we're going to try to give you the lineup for that one. The 1500 meters for girls in progress at the moment. Just started. So we see what looks like Boca Secondary. We also see St. Joseph Convent, St. George. That's the athletes in the green and black. So as we've just heard on the stadium microphone, it's actually the 1500 meters for girls open. Only 5 competitors in this event. And normally we expect quite a number of athletes here. So this is an athlete here from Track Blazers leading the 1500 meters open for female. Track Blazers in 1 and 2 at the moment. Pretty pedestrian-like pace, but very comfortable up front. Is the athlete from Track Blazers. She's not pushed by the other athletes. She's basically running by herself. So the field is nicely spread out here for these competitors in the second track event for the day, which is the 1500 meter open for girls or females. So we're just about to see the final few hundred meters of the 1500 meters open for girls. And that's the athlete up front here. Looks like from the Track Blazers, Kevilia Lumpres. And she's going to have a comfortable victory in this one. Yes, it's Lumpers indeed from Track Blazers. She's going to sprint to the finish with just about 80 meters to go. She's all by herself. She's going to win this one comfortably, and her teammate is going to pick up the second position, but Lumpers is going to win it for Track Blazers. The second event on the track here, won by Track Blazers at the Ariza 2022 National Championships. We're going to update you the official results as they come to us and as they are posted. And that's your second place winner here. And that's Alian Gidhari, also of Track Blazers. Track Blazers 1 and 2. We still have 3 more athletes to complete this event. And following this event, we're going to have the 1500 meter run for the boys open. Some 10 athletes registered for this event. As we see the third place finisher coming across the finish line now from SJC St. George. And this is Yuri Isaac on screen now. She's going to take her time and complete this event. As Yuri. So the action would obviously heat up as we get deeper into the games. So that's Azuri here, Azuri Isaac. And the other SJC St. George athlete would be Annie Logie. That's Logie, who's going to take up the 4th position, but Azuri is going to come 3rd. It's good to see the athletes finishing the event, even though the others would have crossed. So we're going to go trackside momentarily for an interview with the winner of the 1500 meters.
Joseph.
And what school do you attend?
St. David's Catholic Secondary.
Official results. So you basically won the 1500 Open. How did you prepare for this?
I prepare for it by going in training every time, putting my head towards it, having the ability that I could do better and better every day.
How do you feel?
I feel great.
And what else? What other event are you participating in?
The 800.
800? All right, so all the best.
Thank you.
Take care.
So that was the winner of the 1500 meter open for females. And we have on track side Sorana Mitchell, and she's going to be in the hot zone, in the mix zone, interviewing the athletes as they cross the finish line. It's an additional feature in the broadcast this year with Sorana Mitchell trackside. The javelin is still in progress. The next event on the track, the boys already lined up, is the 1500 meters open for boys. And we expect to see in this event Antoine Blackett from Fusion, Jeremy Batiste from the CAC Club, Tevin Duncan Grappy from Velocity, Jonathan Noel from Track Blazers, Shakim Williams from South City Stars, Rising Stars, Tyrone Jacob, a familiar name also from South City Rising Stars, Ellen Alexis, Track Blazers, Kieran Roberts from Runners, Colin Alexander from Finish Line, and Nicholas Frederick from the Boca Secondary School. That's the lineup for the third event on the track, the 1500 meters open, and they're off and running. And this one is going to be much fiery. Tyrone John already taken to the lead. Tyrone Jacob, I beg your pardon. And he has run many races here at the National Stadium, formerly from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Intercol champion as well, and has graced the track here at the National Stadium on several occasions. Tyrone Jacob from the South City Rising Stars. And in second position at the moment is Colin Alexander from Finish Line with the glasses and the blue top. And we also have there in third what looks like Jeremy Battis from the CAC. But it's early running and the field is nicely spread out here. 1500 meters. 3 2/3 laps of this track. They've just completed their 2/3. They still have 3 laps to go. Tyrone Jacob all by himself, and looking gracefully down the back straight. That's the leader here. It's good to see these athletes long after they have finished secondary school still continuing to train and still continuing to perform in track and field. Very often, the track and field days are ended after secondary school. Tyrone Jacob here, still looking good. Tyrone Jacob is the athlete that likes competition, likes to be pushed. But at the moment, he's all by himself. Has 2 laps to go. Six athletes in this event. Tyrone Jacob has a comfortable lead here, maybe some 80 meters over the second place competitor. And he's looking very comfortable. Good form, good strides, maybe a little bit too much arm action for a long distance runner. But he's comfortable with that and he's motoring along very nicely. He's beginning to pick up some momentum as we see the second and third place competitors. Trailblazers looking to make a move. As the bell goes to indicate the final lap here, Tyrone Jacob still in the lead. It's going to take a real effort for any of these other competitors to catch Tyrone. As we see Colin Alexander from Finish Line in second place. Finish Line, one of the new clubs competing in these games. It seems as though we're going to have a tough one for second, third, and fourth. But Tyrone Jacob, he is going to win this one by a huge margin, over 100 meters. With 200 meters to go, it's Tyrone Jacob all by himself, running against the clock. Would love to be pushed here for a good time. It's not the fastest of time, I can tell you, but he is very comfortable up front. Almost about to lap one of the athletes as well, and maybe that will be his motivation to go hard. Indeed, he's going to lap one of the athletes. Tyrone Jacob goes past him now and heading for the finish line. He's going to win this one comfortable here. We're going to look to see what the flash time is on this one, but he wins easily over the rest of the competitors. Tyrone Jacob. As we see the fight to the finish line here, it looks as though it's Colin Alexander from Finish Line. He's challenged here by 2 other competitors. Trailblazers making a push for it. Colin is looking over his shoulders. He's challenged, but he's going to take the second place. He does so now. As the athlete from Fusion, Antoine Blackett, comes in third. And from Trailblazers, I think it was Jonathan Noel who would have taken the fourth position. So that was the end of the, we still have one athlete to complete this event. But a good run here by Tyrone Jacob. Not been challenged or pushed by any means, but winning comfortably in the end. And the athlete still to compete is Akiron Roberts of Runners. Runners, again, one of the relatively new clubs competing. But he's going to ensure that he completes good sportsmanship. That's Akiron Roberts of Runners Club. Looks like one of the younger athletes in this event as well. Maybe lower secondary school. But good to see him competing as he's been cheered along here by the handful of spectators at the National Stadium. There we have it, the official results. Tyrone Jacob, 4 minutes 9.92 seconds from the South City Rising Stars. Colin Alexander from finish line, second. And in third, Antoine Blackett of Fusion. The top three winners. So we're going to segue now to Sorana Mitchell, who is down trackside with the winner, Tyrone Jacob.
So good morning. What's your name?
My name is Tyrone Jacob.
And what school do you attend?
Attended TANCC.
Which club are you associated with?
I associated with South City Rising Stars.
So how did you train for this 1500?
Well, I train pretty hard, do some repeats and stuff, some mileage and stuff.
How do you feel? You're breathing heavy.
Feel pretty tired, but my goal was to break 4 minutes and 10 seconds, and I did that.
Okay, and which other event are you participating in?
Participating in the 800.
All right, all the best.
Yeah, thanks, miss.
Well,
Back to you.
Thank you, Sorana, and it's good to hear Tyrone setting himself some goals to break the 4 minute 10 seconds barrier, and he was able to accomplish that. So kudos to Tyrone, and a job well done. Obviously, he could have done better had he been pushed by the other competitors in the event, but he basically ran a race by himself and a commanding victory in the end. We still have a number of 100-meter events to take place. We're going to start with the 100-meter dash under 11. That's going to start in a while, but the javelin event for both male and female are still in progress. Open events, and about to make a throw here. It looks like so we just saw a throw there from Renier Alexander from the CAC club. That's the Carriacou Athletics Committee, Renier Alexander. So a while ago we saw Kitisha John. Now we've seen Alia Gidhari from Track Blazers. Track Blazers been coached by Paul Phillip, international javelin coach. And we see good technique here being exhibited by Alia Gidhari from Track Blazers. That's Paul Phillip there, one of the track officials as well. It's another one of his athletes here who competes in the Paralympic Games. So we're going to segue to the track now for the 100-meter events. And we see on the lineup there are the competitors in the under 11 category. A little bit of nerves here, so we should see that Joy Juba from Runners, Conor Mary Monroe from Fusion, in lane 4. In 5, Dominic Joseph from Fusion as well. Kiraji McQueen is also there, and Malia Samuel from Bolt. So they're up and running, and looking good is athlete 269. That's Connery Monroe from Fusion. It's Monroe from Fusion, challenged by her teammate here, Dominic Joseph. But Monroe is going to win this one easy. Conor Monroe from Fusion in first, and in second position, Dominic Joseph, also a Fusion, the winners of the girls under 11 100-meter dash. So there they are. We're going to segue to Sorana in a moment for the trackside interview. Sorana, it's over to you.
Let's put our hands together for the winner of the under 11 girls, Kiona Marie Monroe.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
I'm Conor Marie Monroe.
You came first.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Good.
What school you attend?
St. Mary's Junior School.
All right, and any other event you're participating in?
The 200.
All right, all the best. Congrats, everybody. Bye.
So congratulations to Connery Monroe of the Fusion Track Club, a student of the St. Mary's RC School. And we see the lineup here now for the next track event, which is actually the 100 meters for the under 13 girls. So we should see here Aliyah Campbell. Sorry, this is the second of the 100 meter for the under 11 girls. And we have Maya Francis, Vanessa Flavini, Ariel Alexander, and Ruth Young. So in lane 3 is Maya Francis, lane 4, Vanessa Flavini, lane 5, Ariel Alexander from runners, and in lane 6, Ruth Young, also of runners. Francis, Flavini, Alexander, Young, they're on their mark. A little bit jitters, but they're up and running. Who is going to make the early lead here? Is it going to be Maya Francis in lane 3? Maya is looking good, and she's in the lead here. She's going to win over her teammate Vanessa Flavini. Maya Francis, as she dips for the line now. In second is Vanessa. Third looks like Ariel Alexander, and Ruth Young, also of runners, in fourth.
You ready? Come.
So Sorana is ready for us. She's trackside, and she's going to have a word with the winner of the 100 meters under 11, Group 2, Maya Francis.
Results for this event.
Good morning, and how are you?
Good.
How was that race?
Good.
What's your name?
Lamaya.
Turn yourself. Maya what?
Francis.
And what school you attend?
Grace Lutheran.
Okay, and which other event you're participating in?
I think the 200 meter.
All right, all the best. Good job.
Cast our attention.
Good job, all of you. Bye.
Hands together.
Congrats to Maya Francis from the St. David's Track Blazers, the winner of Section 2 of 2 in the finals for the under 11 girls. On the track now, the boys in the under 11 category.
Our next event, event number 14, the girls 100-meter dash, the under 13 division.
So the under 13 boys are on the track.
There seems to be a slight modification as per schedule. It seems the under 11 boys will be run off now.
The event about to be started is actually the under 11 boys 100-meter dash. Trying to get to you the starting lineup. Etienne? Okay, so we have the starting lineup now for the 100-meter boys under 11. Isaiah Samuel in lane 2, and that's from runners. We have Ronan Lessie from Track Blazers, Tyrese Braveboy from Fusion in lane 3, Job Samuel from Velocity in 5, Jai Peters from 473 MVP in 6. Josh Telesford from Bolt in 7. And Jonathan Modest of Runners in lane 8. So they're still on the starters instructions. The boys in one of two finals in the 100-meter dash on the 11. So there are actually two groups of boys that will be competing in this event, similar to the under 11 girls. The fastest time would be the overall champion. The games record for this event is 14.49. Christian Lessie, established in 2019. So there seems to be a little change in the schedule. Maybe the girls are actually coming now in the under 13 category. They're scheduled to run before the boys, but there seems to be some changing around of the schedule, but the girls seemingly would run ahead of the boys.
Welcome to the Athletic Stadium. You're witnessing Grenada Athletics Association National Championships, sponsored by Ariza Credit Union.
So that should be event number 13 or 14. Number 14, I beg your pardon, which is the girls 100-meter dash on the 13. We have 6 or 7 athletes registered here, but it seems as we're going to have 4 athletes in this event. We have in lane 3, Jayana Gilbert from Track Blazers. In lane 4, Kizel Samuel from Runners. Lane 5, Eliza Rose Benjamin from Track Blazers. And in lane 6, Shadel Jones from Runners. The record for this event, 12.87 seconds, established in 2017 by Leah Lawrence. It's going to take a really, really good effort here to run past 12.87 seconds by these youngsters, under 13 girls. So it's going to be Gilbert in 3, Samuel in 4, Rose Benjamin in 5, and Jones in 6. Pretty decent participation already from the St. David's Track Blazers. We've also seen a number of competitors from Runners Track Club. So far we've seen a very consistent participation from the St. David's Track Club. A club coached by Paul Phillip, Grenada's international javelin coach. The coach also of Anderson Peters, Commonwealth champion. They're on the mark. Gilbert, Samuel, Rose Benjamin, and Jones. What appears to be some nerves on the starting line. Maybe equipment malfunction as well. A strong breeze indeed is blowing there. We see the lane markers moving around a bit. The officials are actually keeping a track of the wind speed here. This is a national championship. National records can be broken, so wind has to be taken into account. So the entire field is given the green card here. It means that any false start now by any competitor, they will be automatically disqualified. Can be very, very anxious moments for these youngsters. Some of them may be participating here for the first time. So they're up and running. Gilbert, Samuel, Rose Benjamin, and Jones. But Gilbert is looking good. Jayana Gilbert of Track Blazers in lane 3. And she has good competition from Eliza Rose Benjamin. But Gilbert wins it easily. Rose Benjamin second. And it looks as though it's Shadel Jones in third. And Kizel Samuel in fourth. The winners of the 100 meters under 13 girls. An event won by Jayana Gilbert of the Track
It was an easy
Blazers.
run for you.
Yes, it was.
What's your name?
Gianna,
What's your club?
Track Blazers.
How do you feel?
I feel great.
Okay, and what other event are you participating in?
The 200.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you very much, Sorana, and congratulations to Jayana Gilbert from the St. David's Track Blazers Club, the winner of the 100-meter dash under 13 girls. As we look back here to see Jayana in full flight, really not been pushed too hard by the other competitors, by her teammate Eliza Rose Benjamin. She wins this one easily for her club. Jayana Gilbert of the St. David's Track Blazers. We expect to see next on the track the section 2 of 3 in the finals for the girls. Sorry, section 1 of 3 in the finals of the girls under 15 100-meter dash. As the javelin event continues.
We're getting ready for event number 15, our next track event. Girls, 100-meter dash under 15.
As you see some of the competitors getting themselves ready for the 100 meters under 15. One of 3 finals. In the first of the 3 finals, we should see Anisha Howard, Aprilina Alexander, Naomi Jones, Lauren McIntosh, Emma McIntosh, Thalia Descent, Rashona Moraine, and Brandy Taylor. As you see, as the athletes get more senior, we see the starting blocks appearing on the track. And that shows you the level of preparation these athletes have. Under 15 girls. So from what we're seeing here, we have Lauren McIntosh in lane 4, Emma McIntosh in lane 5, and they're both from the MVP Track Club. And then we have from Track Blazers, Thalia Descent in 6, and Rashona Moraine in 7. So it's a battle here between the MVP Track Club and the St. David's Track Blazers as the athletes get themselves ready. Again, the record for this event, 12.20 seconds, established in 2001 by Nisha Simon. So we see some more athletes joining the 4 that we called earlier on. So we have from the St. Joseph Convent St. George, Brandy Taylor. We also see in lane 1, Anisha Howard from Velocity Track Club. So 6 competitors now, lanes 2 and 3 are scratched. We can tell you Lauren McIntosh is coming to this event with a season time of 13.22 seconds, and Emma McIntosh comes in with a time of 13.86 seconds. So one to look forward to in this event, Lauren McIntosh in lane 4. Of the athletes for which times are provided, she has the fastest time of 13.22 seconds. As they're on the marks now. 100 meters under 15 girls dash. Finals 1 of 3. And they're up and running. Let's look to see which of the McIntosh will emerge first. Is it going to be Lauren or Emma? As they battle down the middle of the track here, but Lauren emerges now from the MVP Track Club. Lauren McIntosh in lane 3. And it's going to be Track Blazers. It looks like Talia Descent who will take up the second position. But a good and comfortable win here for Lauren McIntosh of the MVP Track Club, the unofficial winner of the 100-meter dash for the under 15 girls, finals 1 of 3. In a moment, we'll go to Sarana Mitchell, who is going to speak with Emma McIntosh as we look back to see the closing moments of this 100-meter with Emma McIntosh winning here. And it looks as though it's Thalia Descent of Track Blazers speaking up second, and then Emma McIntosh.
Good morning and how are you?
Good.
You don't seem tired at all.
No, I'm good.
Look up. Say hi to somebody.
I don't know. Hi.
You don't know? What's your name?
Laura McIntosh.
And what's your team?
MVP.
MVP? Tell me what MVP stands for.
Maximum velocity power.
All right, and where it's located?
Tantin.
Canteen. All right, any other event you're participating in?
The 200.
All right, say hi to somebody. Just say hi to somebody.
Hi, Mom.
What's mom name? It could
Erica.
be me. Erica what?
Yeah, McIntosh.
All right. Hi, Erica McIntosh. Okay, it's back to you.
Well, I'm sure Erica and Brent McIntosh, the parents of Emma and Lauren, are proud parents today as their daughters placed first and third in the 100 meters under 15 girls heat 1 of 3. Congratulations to the McIntosh. As we see the official results here, 13.25 seconds. So she's actually not bettered the time that she came in with, 13.22. The second, 13.6, and Emma McIntosh, 13.66. The official results for section 1 of 3 of the finals for the under 15 girls. We're going to look at section 2 of the finals, and we expect to see Michaela Benjamin from runners, Camellia Church of runners in lane 3. We also see in lane 6 here Shade John from Track Blazers, and in lane 7 Alicia Gordon from the Velocity Track Club. They're on the starters orders, and there they go, up and running here. Running without the spikes too is the athlete in lane number 3, Camellia Church from runners, but it's Track Blazers, Shade John, who's going to win this one. Shade John is sprinting towards the finish line. She wins it now over Camellia Church, and then we have Alicia Gordon from Velocity picking up the 3rd position. So congratulations here to the athlete from the Track Blazers, Shade John, the winner of the 2nd of the 2 finals for the under 15 girls, as she looks graceful across the finish line now. And we segue to Sarana Mitchell, who is going to speak with Shade John.
And what's your name?
Shade John,
And what's your club?
St. David's Track Blazers.
Okay, you're breathing a little heavy. How was that run for you?
Very good.
Very good. And which other event you're participating in?
200.
Look up. Who you want to say hi to?
My mom,
What's your mom's name?
Kimberly Newton.
All right, Kimberly Newton. She says hi. All the best.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you.
Well, I'm sure Kimberly is a very happy mom. Shade John has just won the 2nd of the 2 finals for the girls under 15 in a winning time of 13.61 seconds. Camellia Church in 2nd with 14.35, and Alicia Gordon in 3rd with 15.58. So Lauren McIntosh with 13.6, I think it was, would have 13.3, I think it was, would have a better time than Shade John. Shade John appears to have the 2nd fastest time so far, and we still have one more of the finals for the under 15 girls, which would feature the likes of Nivea Richards, Kateri Aberdeen, Kedona Douglas, Rosemary Thomas, Tia Monroe, and Riel Bruno Alexis. So the lineup for the third of the three finals in the 100 meters under 15 girls. We have in lane 2, Navia Richards from Runners Track Club. In lane number 4, Kedonna Douglas, also of Runners. In lane 5, Rosemary Thomas of Velocity. In lane 6, Tia Monroe of St. Joseph Convent St. George. And in lane 7, Real Alexis Bruno of Velocity.
Lane number 7 from Velocity Track Clubs, Riel Bruno Alexis.
So they're on the starters orders now. We have Richards, Douglas, Thomas, Monroe, Bruno Alexis. Who's hungrier for this one? Nicely perched on the starting line here. And they're up and running. Who is going to emerge first here now? Looking good is the athlete from Runners. And that looks like Kedonna Douglas. Oh, she's out there by herself, pumping the arms. Douglas it is who wins this one. It looks as though St. Joseph Convent and Tia Monroe picked up the second position. But what a good run here by Kedonna Douglas from the Runners Track Club. As we look back here now, Douglas all by herself with about 20 meters lead here. Not very often you see that in a 100-meter event, but a very comfortable win here. And then Tia taking up the second position. And then Nivea Richards, also of Runners, taking up the third. So Serena, we hope you have with you now Kedonna Douglas.
Hey,
And let's see what she has to say.
Ready? Good morning. How do you feel?
Good.
How was your preparation? Look up this way.
Huh?
How was your preparation for this?
Good.
It was good?
Yes, miss.
Everything was good? Who do you want to say hi to? Look up. Look at the camera.
Miss, I don't know.
You don't know? Mommy?
I don't know if I can't see them. So.
Which other event are you participating in?
100 relay and 200.
All right. All the best.
Thank you.
Okay. Back to you.
Thank you, Serena, and congratulations indeed to Kedonna Douglas. 13.16, the fastest time of the three finals. So she'll be the overall winner of this event. Kedonna Douglas of Runners with the fastest time in the 100 meters under 15 girls. So getting ready now, it seems as though we're going to have the under 17 girls.
Clubs represented here today. MVP 473, MVP Ace,
Indeed, we're going to have the under 17 girls event number 16.
CSC carriacou committee, FLS finish line.
And we expect to see here in this event Daniela Wells from South City in lane 1, Shania Harris from MVP in 2, Talia Sampson also from MVP in 3, Shanti Augustine, one to definitely look out for. She's in lane number 4, Alina Decoto of MVP in 5, Safia Ross of MVP in 6, Janisha Hosford of South City in 7, and Camilla Telesford of Trackblazers in 8. So we have here 5 athletes from the MVP Track Club, and Shanti Augustine, a very familiar name in track and field in Grenada. She's there in lane 4, and she has run 12.19 this year already. So she comes in with a very impressive time, and she'll be pushed by Alina Decoto, also of MVP, who is coming in with 12.70 seconds, and Talia Sampson in lane 3 with 12.85. So keep your eyes on the middle of the track. Look out for Shanti Augustine, Alina Decoto, and Talia Sampson. The record for this event is 11.80 seconds. The Carifta standard 12.2. So Shanti Augustine has already ran 12.19 this year, And if she can repeat that or better that, it means that she's well on her way to making the character team for Grenada. The character standard 12.2. The record for this event is held by Sherry Fletcher, and she ran those 2 times in 2002. They're on their marks. This one is going to be a fast one. Keep your eyes on the track. The 100 meters under 17 girls. Athlete 279, Shanti Augustine. Her dad, her biggest fan, is here. That's Roger Augustine. And I know his camera, his lens are on Shanti at the moment, and he's going to be shouting all the way to the finish line. 5 athletes here from the 473 MVP Track Club, a club that has been formed and coached by Albert Joseph. And many of you know Albert Joseph as Kirani James' first coach, or Olympic champion. The athletes get themselves ready, going through their final paces, checking their starts, making sure that the blocks are aligned properly. It's the Ariza National Championship 2022 at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, right here in St. George's, Spice Capital. Good conditions for track and field, not a very heavy wind at the moment. Occasionally we get these gusts and we see the lead markers being moved around and the flags are fluttering. But at the moment it's pretty much still.
So we await the start of our next event. Those are currently on the track. For the benefit of our listening audience, the following will be 3 matches of final events. The girls are chasing a time, a character standard of 12.20 seconds. All of these will be considered final events as our days of competition have been condensed into a single day. Our best times will be awarded gold, silver, and bronze medal.
So they're up and ready now. They're on the marks. The finals of the girls under 15 category. Ruby the nose maybe here. It's going to be a fast one. We have the likes of Williams, Harris, Sampson, Augustine, Decoto, Ross, Hosford, and Telesford. 5 athletes here from the 473 MVP Track Club. Then 2, Shania Harris. 3, Talia Sampson. 4, Shanti Augustine. 5, Alina Decoto. Sophia Ross in 6, Janisha Hosford in 7, and Camilla Telesford in 8. Shanti Augustine, one of the favorites here, with 12.19 already this year. Another issue with the start here. Not sure if it's the athletes or the officials, but these athletes have been out there for quite some time. I'm sure the apprehension, the anxiety, the nerves, all of that is coming into play here. They're up and running this time. Let's look out for Shanti Augustine in lane 4. Already she has stumped her authority on this event. Shanti Augustine in 4, looking good and power into the finish line. Shanti Augustine wins this one comfortably as she eases to the finish line. In second, look as though it's Shania Harris, also of the MVP. What a great run indeed here by the athletes from the MVP Track Club. A good run indeed by Shanti Augustine. Not been pushed to extreme limits here, but very comfortable in the end as she dipped to the finish line. There we see Shanti in full flight here. Shanti, a measure of composure and focus here as she powers to the finish line and wins this one. As we await the official time for this event.
2 seconds.
Serena Mitchell is going to speak with Shanti in a while.
How do you feel?
Well, I feel okay. Not so good, but I feel okay.
Why you don't feel okay? You did well. You won.
Yeah, but the time not so. I mean, I run faster, but the time not as fast my fastest.
It's not your fastest, but you can do better.
Yeah.
Well, be grateful for now. So what do you intend to do after school?
After school, well, I would love to get a scholarship to go to a foreign school and study. Basically medicine, because I like to help children, and I want to get a degree in pediatrics to become a pediatrician, and also be one of the first female Olympians to win an Olympic medal for Grenada in the 100, 200, and 400 meters.
Awesome. All the best.
Thanks.
Okay.
Well measured and well said, Shanti Augustine. Very ambitious indeed. We heard it there from her, 12.40 seconds, not her best time. She's a little bit disappointed with the performance, but I guess we have a future Olympian here, a future pediatrician as well, in the likes of Shanti Augustine from the MVP Track Club.
It's a clean throw. Official readings as we await the start of our second batch. For girls, 100-meter dash. Championships right here at the James Athletic Stadium.
So we're going to have batch 2 of the under 17 girls 100-meter dash.
Well, Russell, the official result is in, and that throw was 15.17.
Excellent, thank you so very much. Let's start. Sweet Javelin event. Hot action on the track. It's a beautiful Saturday morning in Grenada. We're here at the James Athletic Stadium for the Ariza National Championships.
Just witnessed a throw by Kimon McSween of Track Blazers with a distance of 41.02 meters.
So there are going to be 3 finals for the under 17 girls. We've just seen the first one that was won by Shanti Augustine in 12.40 seconds. The second one will feature Gabrielle Francis from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, Selena Batson from Runners, Danish Francis from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, Serena Charles from South City Rising Stars, Akira Francis from Track Blazers. Well, at the moment, we only have 2 competitors there in lanes 4 and 5, which is Serena Charles from South City and Akira Francis. So it's Akira Francis in the lead here, who is going to win this one for St. David's Track Blazers, and in second is Serena Charles, the only 2 competitors in this event, the second of the 2 finals for the girls under 17. So in a moment, Serena Mitchell is going to have a word with the winner in the second batch, which is Akira Francis from the St. David's Track Blazers.
15.42 seconds. Of course, competitor.
We still have the third of the 3 finals in the under 17 category. So we're going to segue now to Serena Mitchell with the winner of the
Good
second
morning,
heat.
Kira. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What do you think about your time?
I try come out and do my best, so I'm proud of myself.
Excellent. So what do you want to do after school?
Go training.
More training? Do you want to go to Olympics?
Yeah.
You want to be one of the first girls to win a Olympic medal?
Of course.
All the best.
So that was the winner of the second finals of the under 17 category, Akira Francis of the St. David's Track Blazers. The third of the 3 finals would feature Gina David from Track Blazers, Dennis Scott also of Track Blazers. In lane 7 we should see Rihanna McIntyre of Finish Line, and in lane 8 Rivonia Batiste of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Gina David, a familiar name for us here in Trackanville, from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, St. David's Track Blazers. She have run many a times here at the James Athletic Stadium. And she will be one of those to look forward to in this event. So it's going to be David, Scott, McIntyre, and Batiste. The third of the 3 finals for the under 17 girls category.
Up next we have Anderson Peters. And that was
So the athletes are getting themselves ready now for the third of the three finals in the under 17 category. Remind you, it's going to be Gina David from Trackblazers in lane 3. Dennis Scott, also from Trackblazers, in 4. In 6 is in 6 is Parisha Batson. As they're up and running, Gina David is looking good in lane 3. It's David in lane 3. She's pumping. The legs are up and pumping. Gina David from the St. David's Trackblazers wins it over her teammate Dennis Scott. And it looks as though from finish line, Rihanna McIntyre in 3rd position. So again, Trackblazers showing their prominence and dominance on the track. Winning this one comfortably in the likes of Gina David. She's not been pushed too hard here by the other competitors. And Serena Mitchell is going to have a hold with her downside trackside.
Good morning, Gina. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
How did you prepare for this race?
Well, I train every day at a just playing field, and I'm very proud of my coach.
What do you want to do after school?
I want to go in the field of medicine.
Medicine and
running.
Running. So you want to be one of the first women to win an Olympic medal for Grenada?
Yes.
Okay. What other event are you participating in?
The 1 and the 2.
Okay. All the best. Congratulations again. Back to you.
Congratulations again to Gina David, another very ambitious youngster out of the St. David's Trackblazers, the winner of the third heat, the third of the three finals in the under 17 girls category.
So we're preparing for the start of event number 17, the girls 100-meter dash. This is the under 20 division. We'll have one group in this event. The athletes this evening will be chasing the carriacou standard of 11.80 seconds.
So the girls for the 100 meters under 20 are on the track, getting themselves ready. It's interesting to see the stature and size of these under 20 girls. The expectation is we see much bigger girls, maybe more muscular as well. Well, that's the way they mature these days. These youngsters mature pretty early, and they're very diminutive in stature, but I'm sure they're very, very fast athletes. We should see in lane 1, Kenisha Dominic from Trackblazers. In lane 2, Rihanna Frederick from Trackblazers. Want to look out for Lisel Smith in lane 3 from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, and she has some relations in the commentary booth. Kurdian Phillip from MVP in 4. Rhea Flanders, also of MVP in 5. Rishona Daniel in 6 from St. Joseph Convent, St. George. And Terika Callis, also from St. Joseph Convent, in 7. The athlete in lane 8 seems to be from runners, or from the MVP track club. And they're going after a character standard of 11.80 seconds. The national record being held by Sherry Fletcher, 11.18 seconds. And the games record by Kishwana Phillip, 12.90 seconds. So you take some effort here to do the character standard of 11.80 seconds. And of course the national record at 11.18 seconds. The athlete coming in with the fastest time here, Kurdian Phillip from the MVP track club, 13.15 seconds. We also have the time for Rhea Flanders from the MVP, 14.08 seconds. The under 20 girls finals. The athletes on the track and getting themselves ready to run against the clock. 11.80 seconds the character standard. The national record 11.18 and the games record 12.90 seconds. Dominic, Frederick, Smith, Phillip, Flanders, Daniel and Callis. And they're up and running here now. It looks as though from the middle of the field here, Kurdian Phillip. But on the inside in lane 2 seems to be Rihanna Frederick. But on the outside is another athlete from the MVP, MVP on the outside, is it? It's going to be a close one between MVP on the outside and Kamisha Dominic of Trackblazers on the inside in lane 1. These were the competitors that look seemingly heading for the first place on the finish line. As we look back here now, closer to us, an athlete that we don't have on the roster here from the MVP club seems to be in front and seems to have won it here over Trackblazers on the inside. It's a close one to call, and we wait for the official results on this one. Indeed, a very competitive
How are you?
100 meters here.
Thank you.
How did you prepare for this race?
Train hard, win easy.
Dang, I like that. Train hard, win easy. What do you want to do after school?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Go to a college and to follow my education in sports.
Sports. You want to go into Olympics?
Yeah.
All the best.
Thank you.
Take care.
So it was indeed Kamisha Dominic from the Trackblazers in 12.82 seconds. Impressive time indeed. And with a negative wind speed here or a 0 wind speed, it means that she would have smashed the game's record of 12.90 seconds in 2021 by Kishwana Phillip. So congratulations to Kamisha Dominic from the Trackblazers and Rihanna Frederick of the St. Davis Trackblazers also in second with 13.09 seconds.
Girls javelin throw under 20. In first position,
The boys are out there now, the under 11 boys.
37.14 meters. Second position,
And they're going to have their turn on the track now. The young speedsters.
Blazers, 30.91.
In the under 11 category, we expect to see two finalists, two final groups here. In the first finals, we will see Joy Juba of runners in lane 1.
Give it up for them, ladies and
Conor Murray, sorry,
official results for event number 3. Girls javelin throw 20 open. First position,
we should see here in the finals Ramon Stewart from Fusion in lane 1. Isaiah Samuel of runners in lane 2. In lane 3, Ronan Lessie from Trackblazers. Lane 4, Tyrese Braveboy from Fusion. Job Samuel from Velocity in 5. Jai Peters from MVP in 6. Josh Telesford from Bolt in 7. And Jonathan Modest of runners in lane 8. Lane 8 is scratched, so we have competitors from lanes 1 to 7.
0.53 meters. And in third position, Xavier Alexander with 20.13 meters. Event number 5. We await the starters.
So they're on the starters orders now. The competitors for the 100 meters under 11 boys. These boys are anxious to get off the track here, get onto the track. It's going to be Stewart, Samuel, Lessie, Brave Boy, Samuel, Peters, and Telesford. The record for this event is held by Christian Lessie, 14.49 seconds in 2019. Therese Braveboy has ran 15 seconds flat this year, and I'm sure he has his eyes on this record, 14.49. Let's see if he can go past that here today. They're on the mark. Some jitters here from the youngsters, very anxious. The anxiety levels kicking in here. They want to get it over and done with. Under 11 boys. And so we welcome you on all of the social media platforms, the Facebook page of the Grenada Athletic Association, the GIS channel, Partygrenada, TNR Communications, some of the social media platforms carrying this game live today. The Ariza 2022 National Athletics Championship here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. They're on the marks one more time. And they're up and running this time. A stumbling start here for Isaiah Samuel. But looking good is the athlete in the middle of the track here, who looks like Jai Peters. Sorry, he looks like Josh Telesford from Bolt here as they battle for the finish line here. It looks like Samuel and Jai here. But it's Josh Telesford who looks as the apparent winner of this one. But good, strong competition here from the youngsters in the under 11 category. Looks like Job Samuel, actually it's Job Samuel from Velocity, who emerged as the winner in this one. And Sorana Mitchell has him trackside. She's going to have a word with the winner.
How do you feel?
Good.
How did you prepare?
I
You don't know how you prepared?
Yeah. Train.
You train? How often?
In first position,
Not quite,
Cameron
but
Thomas with a distance of
I train at home, so yeah.
You train at home? Okay, who do you train with?
Myself?
No coach?
Yeah, Mr. James.
Okay. All right, well, what other event are you participating in?
200 and 1.
All right, all the best. Congratulations again.
Yeah, thank you.
So kudos and commendations to Job Samuel of Velocity Club. 14.95 seconds. And again, the games record here says 14.49, so he's just outside of the games record. And wind aided as well. Well, the official results here: Tyrese Braveboy in second and Jai Peters from MVP in third. The next event is the boys 100 meters under 13. We're going to have two finals here. The first finals will feature Christian Lessie of Trackblazers, Tejuan Watson from Velocity, Trace Park Sen Bernard from Fusion. We're going to have Carvan James from MVP, Charles McSween from Fusion, Jaden Strong from MVP, Devontae Paul from Bolt, and Jamari Henry from Stunners. These are the competitors for the first of two finals in the boys 100 meter dash under 13. The games record 12.12 seconds by Daniel Latouche in 2015. One of the athletes to definitely look out for here is Carvan James from the MVP Track Club. Has a pretty decent time this year so far of 13.52 seconds. And he could receive some good competition here from Charles McSween from Fusion in 13.85. They're up and running. And let's see who makes the early lead here. It looks as though it's Carvan James here from MVP in the middle. Very diminutive figure, but pulling away from the rest of the pack is Carvan James. James is going to win it. Carvan James wins it now. It looks as though it's Christian Leslie from Trackblazers on the inside in second position. But a good run indeed here by Carvan James from the MVP Track Club. He came in as one of the favorite with 13.52 and did not disappoint, winning the first of the two finals here in the under 13 boys category. On the inside in lane 1 was Christian Lessie, who picked up the second position, and third looks like Sparks Sen Bernard.
So, how do you feel?
Good.
You feel you trained well for this?
Yeah.
And what do you want to be when you grow up?
A pilot.
A pilot?
Yeah.
How do you feel running after the COVID pandemic?
I feel really good.
You feel really good?
Yeah.
Okay, all the best. And what other event are you participating in before you run off?
200.
200? All the best. And congratulations again.
So our future pilot and winner of The first of the two finals, Carvin James from the 473 MVP Track Club, a winning time of 13.37 seconds. So he has actually bettered his time that he came in here with of 13.52. And congratulations to Carvin James. The second of the two finals is about to begin. And we expect to see 5 competitors in this event. Seems to be a mixture here. Actually 2 boys here from the Runners Club, Joshua Modest and Cache Stephen. Joshua Modest in lane 4. Sorry, it looks like Jarrell Romain in lane 6. And Cache Stephen in lane 5. 2 athletes from the Runners Club. In the second of the two finals in the under 15 category. So we're getting ready for the second of the two finals in the under 15 category, and we have 2 competitors here. And they're up and running. It's
Nice job, guys. So we wait for the official results.
Congratulations, how do you feel?
I feel good.
How do you prepare for this?
I just pray and thank God.
You just pray and thank God. How was training?
It was good.
It was good. What do you want to do when you grow older?
Be a pilot and travel all over the world.
Anything in athletics in the future?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations. What other event are you participating in?
In the 200 meters only.
All right. All the best. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Take care.
so congrats to Cache Stephen, the winner of the second of the two finals in the under 13 boys category. And we also had Carvin James winning in 13.31 seconds. So that was the under 13 boys. We're going to have the under 15 boys in a while. The Javelin event has been completed. We're going to update you with the results shortly. As we see the boys here now in the under 15 category. And we should see running out of lane 2, Daryl Lambert from Presentation Brothers College. Kamal Joseph from South City. Joshua Lewis from Bolt in lane 4. In 5 is Ashelon Joseph of Velocity. In 6, Daniel Mark of Runners. And in lane 7, Jaden Pear of South City Rising Stars. The game's record 10.70 seconds. Mikhail Joseph 2003. It's going to take a Herculean effort for these youngsters to return a time of 10.70 seconds in the under 15 category. But they're on the track and they have the opportunity to do so. The first of two finals about to begin. Lambert, Joseph, Lewis, Joseph, Mark, and Pierre. And they're up and running here. Nice clean break. Who's going to emerge first? It looks as though it's the athlete Shalom Joseph from Velocity, but they've been called back here. Seems to have been a false start of some sort. Oh, what a huge disappointment for some of these athletes. They would have to go and reorganize themselves, reset, and come again. I think what the officials may very well do is to start the second of the two finals, allow the youngsters to get some rest and to recompose themselves, and then come back afterward. Let's see what's going to happen. But there we see the athlete's been called maybe about 30 to 40 meters into the event, and they'll have to do it all over again. So we're going to have a restart to the 100 meters on the 15 boys. And as I suggested, there seems to have been a swap here in the two finals. So the first batch is going to have an opportunity to rest. And the second batch comes to the starting line now. In lane 2 is Amar Francis from Fusion. Lane 3 seems to be scratched. Lane 4, Jadon Woodley of South City Rising Stars. In 5 is going to be Rishon Daniel from Bolt. Lane 6, Larry Thomas of Runners. And in lane 7, Kanik Nixon of the Presentation Brothers College.
So we're awaiting the start of our next event.
It's the Ariza National Athletics Championship put on by the Grenada Athletics Association here at the Kirani James Athletics Stadium. The athletes are chasing a games record time of 10.62 seconds and a national record of 10.17 seconds. Sean Lambert, familiar name in track and field here in Grenada, the national record holder, 10.17 seconds. Under 15 boys. Again, the athletes are being kept here very long on the starters line. So the track and field season is heating up here in Grenada. A number of the secondary schools have held their championships, and there are quite a number of others that are scheduled for the month of March. We have seen an absence of track and field for quite some time. It's good to see Ariza and the Grenada Athletics Association partnering again to have these national championships. So the officials are obviously sorting things out here, and we should see the start of the second of the two finals in the under 15 boys category. The championships this year have been condensed over one day. The usual championship goes over 2 days, the Saturday and the Sunday. But this year we're going to have the championships over one day. So the athletes will be pushed really hard to compete in several events, some of them in individual and team events.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
So we welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the live track and field action in the Ariza National Championships here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We're still waiting the start of the 100 meters under 15 boys. We had a false start in the first batch of the two finals, and we're yet to see the start of the second batch. The athletes have been there for quite some time. They're on the track now. Some of them are sitting, and it's pretty unusual to see athletes under 15 still running without the spikes and the running shoes. And I'm sure the coaches would want to look into that to see what kind of support mechanisms and assistance are out there to support these youngsters to make sure that they are properly attired for track and field events. So they seem to be ready now. They're on the mark. The second of the two batches in the under 15 100 meters. And they're up and running. Francis, John, Woodley, Daniel, Thomas, and Nixon. Who's going to go hard on the early? Looks as though the athlete from lane 2, Amar Francis from Fusion. He's challenged by Presentation Brothers College on the outside in Canik Nixon. But Mary Francis wins it easily over Canik Nixon in the 100 meters for the under 15 boys. There's your winner, Amar Francis from Fusion. There's going to be a second group of finalists for this event, but he has already won his group, Amar Francis from Fusion. Second, Canik Nixon from Presentation, and it looks as though it's Jaden Woodley from the South City, or Jason John from South City, who picked up the third position. Sarana Mitchell is going to have a word with Amar Francis from Fusion. And so we segue to Sarana now.
Wait, sweetie. Mr. Francis, congratulations.
Thank you.
You seem a little distraught.
Yeah.
How did you prepare for this race?
Just thinking to get my PB because trying to improve on my time. PB.
Are you satisfied with your time?
Yeah, I am, but it's not best.
What about character? Do you think you're ready for character?
No.
No?
More training, but no.
More training?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And what other event are you participating in?
The 200 meter.
All right. All the best. Congratulations and all the best.
Thank you.
So congrats to Amar Francis, 12.9 seconds. The winner of the first of the two finals in the under 15 category. And we wait the second of the two finals again, which will feature Lambert, Joseph, Lewis, Joseph, Mark, and Pierre. There they are, the starting lineup for the second of the two finals. From Presentation Brothers College, we have Daryl Lambert in lane 2. Kamal Joseph from South City in 3. Joshua Lewis is in 4 and he's from Bolt. In 5 is Ashelon Joseph from Velocity. In 6, Runners Club has Mark Daniel or Daniel Mark, and from South City Rising Stars, Jaden Pear is in lane 7. From what we saw earlier on, Ashelon Joseph of Velocity as the tallest of the competitors here in lane 5. He was up and running when they had the false start earlier on. Let's see what he can return on this second opportunity. And it's a nice clean start this time. Let's see what Ashelon Joseph can do. He's up and running. He's been challenged by PBC on the inside. Again, they've been called back. And you can see the frustration here on Ashelon Joseph. I'm not sure what the issue is here, but it took them quite a while, again, to call back these athletes, having maybe already completed about 50 meters. On the second occasion again, they were called back. And something seems to be occurring down trackside that is preventing these athletes from completing this race. Let's see if we can pick it up here. It looks like a pretty decent start by all the competitors, and they were in full flight at this stage here with Ashelon Joseph in lane 5 looking good to win this one, and then they were called back here, and you can see the frustration both on himself and on the athlete from Presentation Brothers College, as Daryl Lambert, as the officials converge to have a conference in the field to discuss maybe what has happened here and how they can get this event finally going and completed. And I'm going to speak to the producers here. We have some of the fans out there asking for a sneak peek of the spectators. What I can tell you is early days, and not many of them are here. We expect maybe some more to come on down a little later on, but Blondell and the crew will certainly yield to your request. As in a moment we will pan to the main stand so you can see who are here. But we encourage those of you who are able to, who are in the vicinity of St. George's, to come on down at the National Stadium and cheer on these athletes. They definitely need your support. So it's really not many persons here, and we can give you a PPL. That's exactly what has been happening here. Most of them are athletes and maybe their parents. But a pretty disappointing turnout of spectators. And maybe it's because, you know, we've had an absence of track and field for some time, and most people are not aware that these games are happening. But we expect that as the secondary schools championships are held, we will have more and more interest in track and field. So these guys would have a third attempt to complete the race. The under 15 boys.
We're also asking all winners of the Javelin events to report to the ceremonies room. We're getting ready for first medal presentation for the day.
As we just heard on the stadium from the stadium announcer, we're going to have a medal presentation shortly. And of course, we're going to bring that to you live as well, so you can get all the results of the events already completed. The javelin events have been completed. The 1500 meters for both male and female have also been completed. The hurdles have been completed, and some of the 100 meter events have already been completed. So we've just heard on the stadium from the stadium announcer that Anderson Peters has won the javelin event with a winning distance of 80.70 meters. We're back on the track for the third attempt of the under 15 100 meters. They've had 2 false starts so far. They're up and running again. Let's hope they can complete this time. Joseph it is in lane 5 from Velocity Club here. Joseph seems to be tiring, but PVC is looking good too. But on the outside seems to be an athlete here from Runners, McDaniel it is, Or is it Jaden Pierre? I think it's Jaden Pierre from South City who may have just passed Joseph on the line. But these athletes look tired. They look tired, having 2 previous false starts, and they're running maybe approximately 50 meters on each occasion. And you can see that having a toll here on Ashelon Joseph. He was actually leading in the first 2. May have just eclipsed Jaden P on the line.
How do you feel?
Look back here. So it was actually Jaden Pierre that won this event. And as I was saying, Ashelon Joseph may have had the bitter end of the stick.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
Good.
What about the false start?
I was tired after all of that because.
Official results for 100 meter dash under 15. Julian Pear.
Okay, so you're tired. You're very tired. Just tell me, how did you prepare?
I didn't really prepare because I had a broken hand, so I had a broken hand, so I wasn't able to train as much as I was before I had the broken hand. So I just came out here and ran.
Really? Well, you did well. You won.
Thanks.
So tell me, are you ready for character?
Kind of, but I have to train more for sure.
And you know, we just coming out, and well, we're still in the pandemic to an extent. So what it's like for you running now after the COVID-19 lockdown and everything?
Good, I guess.
Okay, what are the events you're participating in?
200 and relay.
Okay, all the best. I know you say you didn't prepare. All the best and congratulations. Take care.
Well, congratulations to Jaden Pierre from the South City Rising Stars. I was making the point that the athletes would have been very tired having 2 false starts, and that was actually being expressed here by Jaden Pierre. And I think that really took a toll on Ashelon Joseph in the 2 previous false starts. He was actually leading the event, and you can see him tiring up towards the end and being overtaken by Jaden Pierre here. The athletes getting ready for the 100-meter dash on the 17. Again, we're going to have 2 finals. The first finals will feature Caden Williams from South City. He's in lane 2. Mikhail Redhead from Track Blazers in lane 3. Ethan Sam of MVP in 4. Ian George of Stunners, that's Shaper Stunners, he is in 5. And Tyreek McSween from Track Blazers in lane 6. Interestingly, we have not seen any athletes outside of or from the St. Andrew area competing in these games. And we will want an investigation to find out why we do not have athletes from some of the secondary schools in St. Andrews or even Ace Track Club. We see them listed here to participate, but we have not yet seen them on the track. So Williams, Redhead, Sam, George, McSween, 100 meters under 17 boys. And they're up and running. And who is looking good here? Looks like Ethan Sam from the MVP. Indeed, it's Ethan Sam. He's pulling away from the rest of the field and wins it easily now. Ethan Sam of MVP, the winner of the first of the 2 finals in the 100 meters under 17 boys. That's your winner there in the first of the 2 finals, Ethan Sam. Ethan Sam, familiar name in track and field at the secondary school level, has been doing well. And very impressive here today is Ethan Sam. And he has run a time of 11.23 seconds.
Congratulations, Ethan.
Thank you very much.
So how did you prepare?
Well, training.
Training?
Every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
Do you think you're ready for character?
Not yet, but I'll be there. Like, we're getting ready for it.
It's COVID time. There was a lockdown. You're running now. How does it feel?
It feels good.
What other events are you participating in?
The 100 meters and the 200 meters.
Okay, and what are your plans after school?
Well, to get a scholarship.
Do you see yourself in the Olympics?
Well, yeah, hopefully.
Well, congratulations and all the best.
Thank you.
So congrats to Ethan Sam. He came in with a time of 11.28. Today he ran 11.23. So he has shown some improvement. And he is the winner of the first of the two finals in the under 17 boys category. The second of the two finals would feature Sheldon Courtney from Track Blazers. He's in lane 3. Kendon George of Runners in lane 4. Oh, he's missing here today. Chris Clement from the Carriacou Athletics Committee. He is in 5. And Azim Jones of Runners in lane 6. The competitors for the second of the two finals in the under 17 boys category. I was making a point earlier on, we have not seen any of the athletes from the St. Andrew and St. Patrick parishes. And it'll be interesting to find out why some of these athletes are not here today. We know of the caliber of athletes that comes from these areas. And I'm sure the current national circumstances may have some contribution towards that. So we have Courtney, Clement, and Jones getting ready. They're on the starters orders now. On the mark. National record 10.17 seconds. Already we saw 11.23 by Ethan Sam. They've been called up by the starters. It's live track and field action here at the Kiani James Athletic Stadium. If you're just joining us, it's the Ariza National Championship. 100 meters under 17 boys. The second of two finals. And they're up and running. Looks like a nice clean start here. In the middle here, it looks as though it's Clement. That's Chris Clement. He's going to win this one easily and by a measure to over his second place competitor, which looks like Sheldon Courtney. But what an impressive run here by Chris Clement from the Carriacou Athletics Committee. I've watched you all unknown to us here in Grenada, but he looks very impressive indeed. That's your winner here. Chris Clement from the Carriacou Athletics Committee.
Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
How do you feel?
Well, I feel wonderful, Hans. Wonderful.
What was preparation like?
Well,
on the board, Carriacou,
inside,
let's put our hands together.
Must and just win.
Chris Clement, 12.
Mr. Clement,
09 seconds.
So it's time after the lockdown. How does it feel to be participating in sports?
Well, I feel very tough and thing because we never had much training during the lockdown. Yeah.
Okay, what are the events are you participating in?
Well, the 1 and the 200.
Okay. All right, all the best. Congratulations again.
Thanks.
Indeed, congratulations to Chris Clement. A winning time of 12.09 seconds. So Ethan Sam would have returned a much faster time than Clement. Ethan, remembered, he ran 11.23 seconds. This one is going to be a cracker here. We have national athlete Nazio John. Nazio John is based in the US and he was at the recently Youth Olympics in Kenya. A finalist there as well. He's one to look out for. He has a personal best of 10.23 seconds. His dad, Fernando John, I'm sure is tuned in and listening to and viewing this broadcast. This is going to be a cracker here. The first of two finals in the under 20 category. The Carifta standard 10.6. And we have Nazio John, who was actually a member of the Carifta team last year, a finalist as well. And he'll be looking to represent Grenada again at the Carifta Games this year over the Easter weekend. So we have Zane McFarlane from Carriacou, Randy O'John from MVP, Samuel Green from Fusion, comes in with a time of 11.01. Nazio John 10.23. Rikel Telemac, one to look out for too. He has run very well this year, 10.83. Jamik Modest, MVP. Shamar Thomas from Ace and Akil. And they're up and running. It's a false start. They're going to have to do it again. And that is because these youngsters are so anxious to get it going under 11 seconds. So Nazio John, one to look out for definitely. Also running under 11 seconds this year, Rikel Telemac. And then we have running 11.01 this year, Samuel Green. So these are three athletes to definitely look out for here. Nazio John in lane 4. Rikel Telemac in lane 5. And in lane 3, Samuel Green. Samuel Green, we know, used to get the better of Telemac, but Telemac has looked very impressive this year. As a matter of fact, he has returned a much better time than Samuel Green. But Nazio John, an obvious favorite here. And here we see Ace Track Club out of St. Andrews having two competitors in this event. We were asking for them moments ago. In the likes of Shimar Thomas, formerly from SAS, and Nazio John, who is based in the US and has competed on the international level. So we had a false start here from Randy O'John from MVP in lane 2. And he has been DQ'd from this event. As we look back to see where the false start. Yeah, definitely Randy O'John looking to have a slight advantage over the rest of the field. And he must be feeling pretty disappointing here not being able to compete in the finals. So they're back on the starters' orders. The 100 meters under 20 boys. Another false start. This looks like lane 1 this time. Zane McFarlane from Carriacou Athletics Committee. Let's see what the officials would say. He seems to be conscious of that. We see the gesticulations from him. And it'll be a pity to see a second false start here and the field being diminished to that extent as we look back here to see what actually happened. Let's look towards lane 1. McFarlane there. Indeed, McFarlane coming off the block long before the others and will be charged with this false start and more than likely be DQ'd again from this event. There we see it here. The card being issued to him. 2 disqualifications so far, and they're coming from lanes 1 and lane 2. Randy O'John, lane 1, he came in with 11.99, and Zane McFarlane from Carriacou must be feeling disappointing here, not being able to compete. McFarlane, an athlete who has featured prominently at the intercall level. I'm sure he is disappointed not being able to compete in the finals.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this.
With due respect to the sponsors here, we have to take this one. It's the finals of the under 20 boys. Nazio John is up and running and looking good in lane 4. There he goes into the dry phase now. Is Nazio John pumping hard, moving away from Green and the others, but on the outside and looking good too is the athlete from South City. But Nazio John wins this one here easily. And Akil Francis from South City Rising Stars seems to have taken the second position. It'll be interesting to see what time Nazio John has returned, but looking good and pumping through the middle of the field. Nazio John here from Ace Track Club, the winner in the first of the 2 finals of the 100 meters for the under 20 boys. Second looks like Akil Francis and third looks like Samuel Green. And the winning time here, 10.74 seconds by Nazio John. So it's just outside of the Carifta standard, which is 10.6. But 10.7, indeed, a good time still for Nazio John. I know his dad might be a little bit disappointed in that time. He expects Nazio to do much better than that. He came in
Congratulations, Nazio. How does it feel?
It feels good to be back home. Beginning of the race, still a little sloppy, got a lot to fix.
Okay, so it's 2 false starts. How did that affect your focus?
It affected me a little bit because I knew I'll have to stay in the blocks more because now my nerves is getting to me and now I don't want to jump. So I had to kind of delay my start.
You said it's good to be back home. Where are you coming from?
Kansas.
Okay, you're going to school there?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your major?
Right now, liberal arts, but I'm going to switch to exercise science.
Oh, great. So, what do you want to do after school besides, do you see yourself going to the Olympics?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What other events are you participating in?
I'll be in the 200 and I believe the 4x1.
Okay, congratulations and all the best.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, congratulations are in order for Nazio John, 10.74. He's a national athlete. He has represented Grenada at the Character Games when he was last held, and recently at the Youth Olympics in Kenya. Nazio John was a finalist there in the 100 meters. He's based in Kansas, as he said. His dad is from the Granborough area in St. Andrew, a former athlete from SAS, and he's his coach as well. And Fernando John must be a little bit disappointed in the time, but yet still proud of the accomplishment of Nazio John. We must also recognize in the event the Akil Francis from South City, who placed second, and Samuel Green, who came in third. The second of the 2 finals would feature Byron Hector from Stunners, Shamani Hannibal from Fusion, Alian Coffey from the Boca Secondary, Jamal Noel from South City, Caleb Lane from Fusion, and Jaheim Sandy from the Shapers Stunners. So lane 4 seems to be scratched. Alian Coffey from Boca Secondary, not in the lineup. But we would love to see what Jamal Noel can still do. And he's running out of lane 5 for South City Rising Stars. They're on the starting orders. We have Hector, Hannibal, Noel, Lane, and Sandy. And they're up and running. Let's see who makes it early. It looks as though it's Brian Hector from the Shaper Stunners. But here comes Jamal Noel in the middle here. He's been challenged strongly here. Is it going to be Stunners or Noel? It looks like Noel in the middle and Stunner in second in the likes of Byron Hector. But Jamal Noel looking a little bit rusty, I would say. But we look to see what time he has returned. Jamal Noel of the South City Rising Stars. Having to dig deep in the middle of the track here, maybe 85 meters thereabout. As we go to trackside to hear what Jamal has to say.
Congratulations, how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel very tired.
That's honesty, that's honesty. How did you prepare for this?
Well, I thought training and I thought training knowing. Just came off an injury. I had to put in extra work. So
we're coming out of COVID, and you're able to participate in a sporting games. How does it feel for you?
Well, it feels very good to be back, you know. It's good to be back seeing the fans. Love the fans.
All right, and where do you see yourself, you know, in the next few years? Olympics, maybe?
Yeah, Olympics. First place, first athlete to get a gold medal for Grenada. I'll be that person.
Kirani James, you forget him?
No, I'm 100 meters.
Any other events you're participating in?
200 meters.
Okay.
We're running 200.
All right, congratulations and take care. Bye.
Sorry, 20 plus.
Congrats indeed to Jamal Noel, placing first in a winning time of 11.32 seconds. In second was Byron Hector from Stunners, 11.40. And in third was James Sandy, also of Shaper Stunners, 12.01 seconds. It's good to hear these youngsters being ambitious and wanting to compete at the international level. But from the performances we've seen here today, it's going to take a huge effort and a lot of support to get to that level. So the next event is for the boys, 100-meter dash, 20 years and over. We have 3 athletes here. In 7 we have Josiah Cooper, in 6 Kellen Mark, and in 5 Kyle Regis of Ace. So it's Kyle Regis of Ace in 5, Kellen Mark unattached, he's in lane 6, and Josiah Cooper from South City in lane 7. Marshall Cedinho of Trinidad and Tobago was scheduled to compete in this one. He's here training as well. And Nathaniel Mark was also carded to run in this race. And Erlen Charles of the MVP. But we have here Kyle Regis, Kellen Mark, and Josiah Cooper. Kyle Regis has run 11.03 this year already. And he would be one of the favorites in this event. They're on the mark one more time. Over 20, 100-meter dash. And it's Regis from Ace here, but he's challenged by Josiah Cooper from South City. Regis and Cooper. Regis in the lead. They dip for the tape. It looks as though it's Regis over Cooper, Ace over South City Rising Stars. As we see here, one of the athletes, Kellen Mark, pulling up towards the end. But this looks like the winner here. Kyle Regis of Ace Track Club came in with a time of 11.03 seconds. And in a moment, we'll give you the official time for Kyle Regis. 10.97 seconds. An impressive run by Kyle Regis of 10.97 seconds. We're going to go trackside now. Serena Mitchell should have with her Kyle Regis. And we're going to hear what he has to say.
Congratulations!
Camera
is over here.
Coming in second. South City.
How do you feel? Turn this way.
11.01 seconds.
I feel very excited because I know I work hard. Just come down here and execute and come to the win.
Bringing in third.
So, come over here. Come over here. They can't see you and they're telling me they can't see you. They want to see your face. You're breathing heavily. Turn this way. Turn this way.
Thank you, Russell.
So, you know, we're coming out of COVID, basically. How does it feel to be running now?
Honestly, well, I'll go back to like the COVID times. It was really hard, because knowing you're training right through and can't get a chance to execute the race and get your times, you know, how to move forward. So now that we get a chance, I think it's very good and we should capitalize on it.
So how do you feel about your time?
Well, I'm pleased, but I thought I could have go faster. But next time, let's execute better and I'll get a better time.
All right. Well, what other events are you participating in?
200 meter.
All the best. Congratulations again.
Well, that was Kyle Regis there, the winner in 10.97 seconds, and he still thinks he can go faster. So the winner of the event would be Kyle Regis. In second was Josiah Cooper from South City with 11.01. And in third, Kellen Mark in 11.74. We're going to go trackside now for the first medal presentation. And we'll be back with more live track and field action when it resumes here at the National Stadium.
to event 12, boys 1500 meter run open. Bronze medalist Antoine Blackett, Fusion Athletics. 4 minutes 38.37 seconds. Silver medalist Colin Alexander, finish line. 4 minutes 38.04 seconds. Presenting your gold medalist, Tyrone Jacob, South City Rising Stars. 4 minutes 09.92 seconds. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We move now to event 13, girls 100 meter dash, under 11. Bronze medalist, Vanessa Flavany, Velocity Track Club. 15.70 seconds. Your financial freedom. Silver medalist, Maya Francis, St. David's Track Blazers. 15.41 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalist, Connor Marie Monroe, Fusion Athletics. 15.31 seconds. Ladies, thank you so much. We move now to event 14, girls 100 meter dash, under 13. Bronze medalist, Shadell Jones, runners, 16.04 seconds. Silver medalist, Eliza Rose Benjamin, St. David's Track Blazers. 14.65 seconds. So that's your silver medalist. We can move now to your gold medalist, Gianna Gilbert, St. David's Track Blazers. A time of 13.81 seconds. Event 15, girls 100 meter dash, under 15. Bronze medalist, Rashona Moraine, St. David's Track Blazers. 13.60 seconds. Silver medalist, Lauren McIntosh, 473 MVP. 13.25 seconds.
This is Ariza.
And your gold medalist, Hidona Douglas, runners, 13.16 seconds. We move now to event 16. Girls 100 meter dash, under 17. We have a top for bronze medal between Alina Dakota, 473 MVP, and Gina David, St. David's Track Blazers. A time of 13.21 seconds. Silver medalist, Talia Sampson, 473 MVP. 12.69 seconds. Presenting your gold medalist, Shante Steve. Shante Augustine, your gold medalist, representing 473 MVP. a time of 12.40 seconds. Event 17, girls 100-meter dash, under 20. Bronze medalist, Kardine Phillip, 4.73, MVP, 13.87 seconds. Silver medalist, Rihanna Frederick, St. David's Track Blazers, 13.09 seconds. And your gold medalist, Kanisha Dominic, St. David's Gold medalist, Kanisha Dominic, representing St. David's Track Blazers, 12.82 seconds. Ladies and gents, the end of the first medal presentation of the day. Thank you to Mr. Dennis Conwall, President of Ariza Credit Union. You're a part of Ariza National Championships 2022 right here at the Karani James Athletic Stadium. Thank you so much. So nice to see all of you. We're back! We're back at the National Stadium, Karani James Athletic Stadium, casing athletic excellence. Ladies and gents, show your appreciation to all the medalists. We hand it back over to Russell and Neil.
So we welcome you back to the live commentary action at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Is the Ariza 2022 National Championships
is currently
and we have quite a number of clubs participating, 16 of them, and we have the MVP Track Club, head coach Albert Joseph, Ace Track Club out of St. Andrew, and the head coach there, Wynne McSween. Boca Secondary School is here with Ronald Charles. The carriacou Athletic Committee, Sebastian Steele, their head coach. We also have the Crichton Park Youth Running Club, that's Bolt. Finish Line, head coach Ronald Charles. Fusion Athletics, the Runners Athletics Club, head coach is Rachel Modeste. Shapers Stunners, and they've been headed by Gary James. SJC St. George, Gillian Romaine. South City Rising Stars, Lee Coffey. We also have Track Blazers, head coach Paul Phillip. Velocity Track Club, and we also have Trinidad and Tobago and the unattached athletes. So far, we've witnessed quite a number of events. The Javelin events have concluded. Anderson Peters winning 80.70 meters, our Commonwealth champion. We've had the hurdles events. We've had the 100-meter events in all of the categories. And likewise, the 1,500 meters for male and female. We're getting set for what seems to be the 400-meter events. And we're going to begin with the 400 meters for the under 17 category. So we welcome you back to the live track and field action here at the Ariza Grenada Athletics Association National Championship. The athletes on the track now are the athletes competing in the 400 meters under 17 girls. And we expect to see here Anisha Howard, Arisha Regis, Amia Phillip, Nikaya Perryman, Shephonia Houston, Kyria Phillip, Kiana Alexander, and Kayla McIntyre. The games record 55.50 seconds, Kishara George, and the national record 50.64, Hazelin Regis. Carry the standard 56.50. So Anisha Howard, she's not here, but in lane 2 we have Arisha Regis. Amelia Phillip is in lane 3. Lane 4 is also scratched. Lane 5, Shephonia Houston. Lane 6 is scratched. And lane 7 we have Kiana Alexander from St. Joseph Convent, St. George. In lane 8 we have Kayla McIntyre, also from St. Joseph Convent, St. George. So just going to be one finals here in the 400 meters under 17 girls. There's also going to be a 400 meter dash for the open. That's open, sorry, for girls. And that would follow this event. So they're on their mark. 400 meters under 17 girls. 3 athletes here from St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Arisha Regis is also here from Fusion. And so too is Shephonia Houston from South City Rising Stars in lane 5. One complete lap around the track. It's the 400 meters, the quarter mile. And it's a sprint event. Let's see how these athletes face the track for the 400 meters. Shephonia Houston, one to definitely look out for. They're up and running now. Let's see who's going to make the early stagger here. Houston is looking good in lane 5. She's already caught up with the athlete from St. Joseph Convent, St. George. That's Kiana Alexander and Kayla McIntyre. Shephonia Houston looking good, going down the back straight and maintaining good form too is Houston. She's pulling away from the rest of the competitors here. She goes around that bend looking very powerful indeed, and well composed is Houston. Houston looking good with just over 100 meters to go, maybe 110 now. Houston coming around the bend here. A measure of composure and focus. Shephonia Houston, unchallenged so to speak, running against the clock. Let's see what time she's going to return. She's running to make the carry of the standard, which is 56.50 seconds. Let's see what she's going to return as she wins this one now. Shephonia Houston of the South City Rising Stars. And it's going to be the athlete here, Arisha Regis from Fusion, who is going to take the second position. And Kiana Alexander from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, would pick up the third position. 1 minute, 0.25 seconds. That's the winning time for Shephonia Houston outside of the carry of the standard. Appeared to be a much faster race, but she was able to return 1 minute, 0.25 seconds. As we look back here to see Shephonia Houston winning the 400 meters in the under 17 girls category. We want to recognize all of the viewers wherever you are viewing this live broadcast at the Grenada National Stadium. We have some athletes out there in Jamaica, some Grenadian athletes who are tuned in. Christian Gabriel, Kyle Olivier, the son of our producer, executive producer, Shavin Charles, Jaden Tika, Isaiah Patrick. All these athletes have really graced the National Stadium and blazed the track here. And we say a special shout out to you guys out there in Jamaica, the folks in the US and the rest of the diaspora, wherever you are. And of course the folks here in Grenada and the region. We salute you as well. The next event on the track would be the girls 400 meter dash open. And we expect to see the likes of Kayla Flavini, Kelsey Lambert, Tarika Kalis, Serena Richards, Kishona Phillip, Brynel Thomas, Liliana Charles, and Ziana Bain featured in this event. You see athletes making their way onto the track to take up their respective positions and their respective lanes. Lane 1, Kayla Flavini. I'm sure Dad might be tuning in the barber shop now. In lane 2, Kelsey Lambert, good friend of Kayla as well. Competing for velocity now, former students of the SJC St. George. Tarika Kalis from St. Joseph Convent St. George should be in lane 3. Serena Richards from MVP, formerly of the Boca Secondary School. Kishona Phillip from MVP in lane 5. Brynel Thomas should be in lane 6. She's not here yet. Liliana Charles of St. Joseph Convent St. George is in lane 7. Again, the game's record 58.05. CC Charles. Everybody remember CC Charles from McDonald College. The national record 50.64, none other than Hazeland Regis, 2007. The stadium record 51.45, Shamia Little. And Shamia Little is one of the international athletes out of the US. There they are, and you can see the shot of the stands as well in the background. Some of you are asking to see what the spectators are looking like. Well, that's a snapshot right there for you. Not many persons down here at the National Stadium. We expect some more to come along. Some people may just learning of the event. And the real die-hard track and field fans obviously are here. And others will be making their way on down to the stadium later on this afternoon. Young ladies getting themselves ready. Notice the athlete from SJC not using the track spikes but opting to go for the track shoe, the running shoe. They're on the starters orders here. Flavini, Lambert, Kalis, Richards, Phillip, Thomas, Charles, and Bain. And they're up and running here. Let's see who makes the early stagger here. In the middle we have two athletes from the MVP, Serena and Kishona. But they're called back. It seems to be a false start somewhere. What I find though is that the officials are taking quite a bit of time before they call back these false starts. Normally you hear 2 gunshots and you know it's an automatic false start. But it's taking quite a while before the athletes are being called back whenever there are these false starts. Ziana Bain here for SJC. We're not sure who the false start will be credited to. As we look back here to see if we can pick it up from the replay, it's very difficult for us. So maybe there might be some other issue here as we look one more time. Could be Ziana Bain in lane 7. Or maybe it's just because she's the one closest to us on the camera. It looks obvious that she may have just come off a little bit earlier. But let's see who the officials will charge this false start to. If it's indeed a false start committed by the athlete. Sometimes it's due to equipment malfunction, and sometimes the starters themselves would take, but it's been given to the athlete in lane 1, that's Flavini. Kayla Flavini has been credited with the false start, is it? As the official is making his way down there. Doesn't seem so. Maybe the entire field has been given the green card. It's a little bit confusing as to what the signal was. But they're going to have one more attempt, at least one more attempt to start the 400 meters for the Girls Open. Sienna Bain is there for SJC St. George in lane 7. Liliana Charles, also of SGA, should have been in 6, so she's not here. Brynell Thomas, South City, she's there in 5. Also in 5 is Serena Richards from South City. And they're up and running this time. It looks to be a good start on this occasion. Richards, Serena Richards is looking good there for MVP in lane 4. She has made up the stagger now and is in the lead. But 2 athletes here from MVP. Serena Richards in 4 and Kishonna Phillip in 5. Richards with a slight advantage here. Serena Richards used to be a 100-meter sprinter, but she has gone to the 400 now. Here comes Kishonna running back here and going past Serena Richards now. But 2 MVP track stars with 100 meters to go. Kishonna Phillip. Serena has given it up here. Richards has given it up here. She's run out of gas here. It's going to be Kishonna Phillip from MVP with a commanding lead. And she crosses the finish line now with a good performance. As the rest of the field comes up now, we have 2 athletes here from Velocity. It looks as though it's Kelsey Lambert in 2nd. And on the outside, Ziana Bain in 3rd. And Kayla Flavini in 4th. But a good run here by Kishonna Phillip. And it'll be interesting to understand why Serena, who was in a good position at this stage here, just decided not to continue when she could have easily picked up a 2nd place position here. She seemed to have maybe just run out of gas and self-confidence maybe as well. But Kishonna Richards, the star of the day, winning the 400 meters in the open girls category. Well, we were expecting an interview here, but I'm sure Kishonna Phillip is extremely tired, as we see here now, and she may not be able to speak with Serena. She's asking for some water. That's Kishonna Phillip there for you. Very exhausted indeed, and that is expected from these athletes at this stage. Maybe outwinded a little bit too. The level of preparation speaks a lot about that as well. And they are indeed very tight. But she won very comfortably here, 58.56. Not a bad time by Kishonna Phillip. Kelsey Lambert was in 2nd position with 1 minute 6.29. And Liliana Charles of Convent in 3rd. Good participation indeed from the MVP track club. So too the St. David's Track Blazers, South City Rising Stars, Fusion, Runners. These are some of the clubs with extremely good participation in this national championship. Signs of exhaustion. These athletes have given off a whole lot. We see Dr. Williams there providing some assistance to these youngsters. Entire medical team and our colleague Serena Mitchell in the back there in the mix zone. Just waiting for the opportunity to have a word with Kishonna.
The game's record is 47.1 seconds.
As we get set for the next event, the 400 meters under 17 boys. We're going to do the lane assignments now. In lane 1, and on your screen we have Micah Romaine. In lane 2, I beg your pardon, is Queen El Pierre from South City Rising Stars. Lane 3 is Scratched. We should have seen there Emmanuel Juba from Runners. In lane 4, we should have Aidan McIntosh. That's Aidan McIntosh here. We saw his two sisters run earlier on. And Aidan McIntosh is from MVP. In lane 6, we have Keelan Moses. Lane 5 is also Scratched. That's Keelan Moses here for you in lane 6 from the St. David's Track Blazers. So 3 competitors in this one. We have Queen El Pierre from South City, Aidan McIntosh from MVP, and Keelan Moses from Track Blazers. Aidan McIntosh has already run 53.26 seconds this year, the under 17 boys category. They're on the mark. Pierre, McIntosh, Moses. Let's look out for McIntosh in lane 4. Nice clean start. McIntosh making up the stagger here on Moses on the outside in lane 6. McIntosh, good leg speed and turnover. Moving down that back straight now. Getting to is Keelan Moses of Track Blazers. But it's Aidan McIntosh of MVP who leans forward now to make the bend. And to head into the home straight is Aidan McIntosh. Keelan Moses of Track Blazers is gaining some ground over Pierre on the outside. But it's McIntosh who emerges first on the bend and heads down the home straight. Aidan McIntosh of MVP Track Blazers. The athletes are tiring up now. But it's McIntosh, and then we have Pierre on the inside and Keelan Moses from Track Blazers in town. But a good run indeed by Aidan McIntosh to win the 400 meters under 17 boys. As we look back here to Aidan McIntosh, the winning moment for him. And the time he has returned is 52.23 seconds. His best time for the year so far. Before he ran 53.26. Today at the national championships he has returned 52.23.
How was it?
Difficult.
How was preparation? What about the
Rising Stars finishing his race in 53.38 seconds.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't take it too seriously. But
53.4.
tonight about my body,
Nice.
I'm able to not train and still perform well. So I'm happy about that.
You just say not train, so you didn't train for this?
Well, I train, but not consistently.
Is it because of the COVID, the lockdown and everything?
No, just I have other things to do and my attitude. So I hope I'm able to put more effort in training.
What form are you in?
Next event is
3.
event number 29.
So is that what taking up your time now, studies?
No, Form 3 isn't that difficult. When Form 4 comes out, I'll see what happens.
What school do you attend?
The Presentation Brothers College.
Okay, congratulations, McIntosh. And what other events are you participating in?
200 and the relays.
Okay, all the best. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We heard it there from Aidan McIntosh. There's 3 of them that are competing here today. His 2 sisters were here earlier on. And they did well. They came first and third in the event. And Eden McIntosh 52.23, the winner of the under 17 boys 400 meters. The next event will be the under 20 boys 400 meters. There are going to be 2 finals, and any moment now the athletes would make their way onto the track. There we see the big gunners here, Ace Track Club. Quite a number of them, the likes of Charles and others. So we were asking for the athletes from Ace Track Club. They're out in the numbers now. They must have heard it and journeyed all the way over the Granite Tank down to St. George's. Wayne McSween and his outfit here. We saw Nazio John returning an impressive time for us here at the stadium as the showers, the heavens have opened up and the showers are down with us here at the National Stadium. Nazio John running 10.74. Had a season best of 10.23. Well, he was the winner of the 100 meters for the under 20 boys. Member of the Ace Track Club. So we may just have a little bit of a lull in the proceedings as the showers are upon us. And I'm sure the officials and the athletes have taken cover, so to speak. But we have seen some exciting events here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in the Ariza 2022 National Championship. And there are a lot more exciting events to come. We encourage those of you who are within the vicinity of the National Stadium to come on down and support the athletes. They need your support. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to come back with some more live track and field action. And you're going to hear for the first time the likes of Prudence Lewis, who has been here with me all day and is eager to make a debut on track and field commentary. So look forward to that as we resume momentarily with more track and field action.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that. Because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
So we welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the Ariza 2022 National Championships. We were interrupted moments ago by some intermittent showers as the athletes were getting themselves ready for the first of two finals in the 400 meters under 20 boys. Anderson Peters is in the crowd here with us. He already won the gold medal in the Javelin, 80.70 meters, and he's in the stands now with the fans. As we see a cross-section of the fans who have journeyed on down to the National Stadium to view these games. I've been joined now by none other than Prudence Lewis, who is going to join in the commentary and to provide expert commentary on the events as they occur. And for those of you who wonder who Prudence Lewis is, before I ask her to say good afternoon to you, Prudence Lewis is well known in Grenada for her abilities and representation at the national level in both track and field and netball. She has been a netballer for Grenada for several years, played goal attack. But what has surprised me is that Prudence Lewis is also a Carifta gold medalist in the Javelin event, one of the events that Grenada is well known for at the Carifta level. And she has been a part of that historic Anglican High School team that has won intercol games for several years in the 90s. As a matter of fact, she was part of the AHS intercol championship team from 1991 to 1997. So I'm going to ask Prudence now to say good evening to all. Hi, Prudence, and welcome to the broadcast of the Ariza 2022 Athletics Championship.
Good afternoon, and thank you for that warm introduction. As you said before, it's my first time, so let me apologize for any wrong things I may say in an attempt to try my hands at this commentary.
So that's a disclaimer here from Prudence, but she's going to do a good job. She knows track and field well. She's been part of sports in Grenada for a lot of years, and it's a good way to make her introduction into the commentary booth and to help bring you the live event here at the National Stadium. So Prudence, before we take the event, you just want to give a summary of your personal opinion on what has happened today. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with the level of performances and maybe the preparation of the athletes?
Well, thus far, it's been interesting. We know the COVID pandemic had put a damper on a lot of events in Grenada, including athletics, and the performances we're seeing shows clearly the level of preparations. The athletes' attire, like you mentioned earlier, in terms of running without the proper running shoe, that is at this stage kind of saddening. But we're just starting back, so we're looking forward to better things.
So we're going to continue with Prudence Lewis as we get ready for the start of the first of two finals in the 400 meters under 20 boys. We have here in lane 3, Kyle Victor from South City. In lane 4, Jaden Phillip from MVP. Lane 5, LM St. Paul from Fusion. In 6 is Alicia Williams from Track Blazers. And in 7, Lyndon George from South City. National record here, 43.74. None other than Kirani James as they're up and running. And let's see what happens here with these athletes in the 400 meters under 20 boys, the first of the 2 finals. Looking good is South City Stars. This looks like Lyndon George. He's moving away with very lengthy strides here from South City Stars. But in the middle of the track from Fusion looks like Elan St. Paul. Or Devonnie Ferguson is this from South City, maybe it is. But it's difficult to pick them up here now. But it's Alicia Williams actually challenged on the inside here by the athlete Jaden Phillip of MVP. But it's Alicia Williams who wins it over Phillip of MVP. And it looks as though it's Kyle Victor from South City who picks up the 3rd position in the first of the 2 finals. So there's our winner, Alicia Williams of Track Blazers, actually. So my apologies, is Track Blazers and not South City Stars, the winner of the first of the 2 finals. So I'm sure he's going to have a moment with Serena in a moment as the athletes for the 2nd final gets ready. There we see him, Alicia Williams from Track Blazers, as he wins this one over Jaden Phillip from MVP. So we're going to go over now to Serena Mitchell, who has the winner of the first of the 2 finals with her. There is your winner. So we're going to give them a moment. Williams is indeed tired.
Very, very tired.
You look tired.
Yeah.
How did you prepare for this?
And official results are in. Ladies and
I had
gentlemen,
training.
your attention to the main
Mr. Allen
screen.
Francis.
Let's put our hands together for the winner. 49.01.
Yeah, I trained with Mr. Allen Francis and it was good.
Alicia Williams.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Elijah Williams.
And what school do you attend?
St. David's Catholic Secondary.
Okay. Any other event you're participating in?
No.
Okay, congratulations. And keep resting because you're tired.
Yeah, very tired.
So an impressive run indeed by Alicia Williams under the 50-second mark, 49.01 as a matter of fact, from the St. David's Track Blazers. Also have Jaden Phillip who ran under 50 seconds, 49.32, and Kyle Victor with 51.02. And that was the first of the 2 finals in the under 20 boys category. We use the 50-second mark as a sort of a yardstick for a good performance in the 400 meters, and we see here 49.01 by Alicia Williams. And he mentioned that he's been trained now by our World Indo champion and coach now, that's Aline Francic. The second of the 2 finals will feature Shamal Mitchell, Jalen Daniel. So we have in lane 2, Shamal Mitchell, that's him on screen here for you from South City. In lane 3, we have Jalen Daniel from Track Blazers. So we seem to have the 400 meters 20 plus. That's what's happening here. So just want to give you the assignments again. In 2, we have Kieran Charles from ACE. Brent Charles from ACE is in 3. Adam Peters in 4. Troy Mason, 5. Michael Francois, 6. All from ACE Track Club. And Reno Daniel from South City in lane 7. I can tell you, this one would be a scotcher. Many of you may remember Kieran Charles, Adam Peters, Troy Mason from SAS, Michael Francois from the Montrose Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive School at Intercall. Himself being a character athlete for Grenada. They're on their mark. This one is going to be a really fast one. Kieran Charles, 50 seconds flat. Michael Francois has already ran 48.23. They're up and running here. Dominated by Ace Track Club. It's 5 of them against Reno Daniel from South City on the outside. Kieran Charles is looking good too. But in the middle of the field, it looks as though it is Michael Francois in 6. Here comes Kieran Charles making a move on the inside. But it's Ace 1, 2, and 3. As they go around the 200-meter mark here now. Adam Peters there in 5 is there too. They come in stride for stride down the home straight. But on the outside is Michael Francois. Francois pumping hard and pulling away from the rest of them. It's Michael Francois is going to win this one. We look to see what the official time is. It's Michael Francois, followed by Adam Peters, and then Brent Charles, all of Ace Track Club. And what a combination of athletes we see here from Ace Track Club in the over 20 boys 400 meters. I'm going to tell you what the time is momentarily, but Michael Francois, formerly of the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive School, winning this one here over the likes of Adam Peters and Brent Charles.
This is Michael Francois.
Okay, what school do you attend?
I attend the Grenada Christian Academy. Well, I finished.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, great. So, are you satisfied with your with your finish?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm happy with it so far.
You know, you're breathing heavily, so we know you exerted a lot.
Yeah. I went out.
So, you know, it's we're coming out of COVID. What's it like for you now being able to perform here at Kirani James Athletic Stadium?
Well, to me it's good now. The startup was hard, but I'm happy with it now. I feel like I'm getting somewhere now. Yeah.
Any other event for you?
Yeah, the 800.
Okay, congratulations again and all the best.
Yeah, thanks.
First position, Michael Francois.
We want to make a slight correction. It was actually Michael Francois in first with 47.48. Impressive time indeed. Troy Mason was second in 48.83. And Adam Peters was third in 48.93. So there they are, closely bunched there, but a good victory and a good return time for Michael Francois of Ace Track Club. 47.48. Impressive indeed by the youngster from the Ace Track Club. There should be a second finals for the over 20 boys. As we again will go back to Prudence, who is still here with us. Prudence, you looked at the race, the 400 meters. A good time by Michael Francois, 47.48. What are your thoughts on the race?
Well, it was indeed a good race. He bettered the time he came in with, which is a plus for him. And you know, we know with the lack of training and facilities and everything, it's challenging. So it was a good race.
Michael Francois, 47.48. The likes of Kirani James, Aline Francic, Rondell Peters, who has paved the way for these youngsters. It must be a moment of encouragement for them.
Definitely, because it's some very good times to try to meet. You notice Kirani's time is 43.74. The national record, and you know it's been there since 2014, so he set a pretty high standard for these guys to get.
Well, Grenada has a very good name when it comes to the 400 meters at the international level. At one time we had 3 guys in the World Championships finals, and that speaks volumes for a little island nation with just 100,000 population. We're going to have another medal presentation, so what we're going to do, we're going to take a break here from the live action and go down trackside for the presentation, and then return with more live track and field action. We'll be back.
event 2 girls javelin throw under 20. Bronze medalist Renaya Alexander, CAC, 26.83 meters. Silver medalist Katisha John, St. David Strap Blazers, 30.91 meters. And your gold medalist, Aliyah Gid Harry, also representing St. David Strap Blazers, 37.14 meters.
This is Ariza. Your financial freedom, your future.
Event 3, girls javelin throw 20 plus. Silver medalist Ishana Child, St. David Strap Blazers, 28 meters flat. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, Danisha Khalis, representing St. David Strap Blazers, setting a new record, 35.88 meters. Event 4, boys javelin throw under 17. Bronze medalist, Xavier Alexander, South City Rising Stars, 20.13 meters. So that's the bronze medalist. We move now to the silver medalist, Jelani Barnes, St. David's Strap Blazers, 38.53 meters. Presenting your gold medalist, Rayvon Telesford, also representing St. David's Strap Blazers, 55.65 meters. Event 5, boys javelin throw under 20. Bronze medalist Kimon McSween, St. David's Strap Blazers, 48.60 meters. Silver medalist Kazim Collins, also representing St. David's Strap Blazers, 55.01 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalists, Cameron Telesford, also representing St. David's Strap Blazers, 61.13 meters. It's a three-way affair for the athletes representing St. David's Strap Blazers. Event 6, boys javelin throw 20 plus. Bronze medalist Denison Compton, CAC, 59.98 meters. Games record here. We can also mention the silver medalist Albert Reynolds, St. David's Strap Blazers, 68.36 meters. Another games record. And presenting your gold medalist, Anderson Peters, representing St. David's Strap Blazers, 80.70 meters. We move now to event 18, boys 100-meter dash under 11. Bronze medalist Jai Peters, 473 MVP, 15.37 seconds. Silver medalist Tyrese Braveboy, Fusion Athletics, 15 seconds flat. Presenting your gold medalist Job Samuel, Velocity Track Club, a time of 14.95 seconds. Event 20, boys 100-meter dash under 13. Bronze medalist Trey Sparks Saint Bernard. Fusion Athletics. A time of 13.65 seconds. Silver medalist Christian Lessie, St. David's Track Blazers. 13.49 seconds. And presenting your gold medalist, Cavon James, 473 MVP. A time of 13.37 seconds. Event 21, boys 100-meter dash under 15. Bronze medalist, Jaden Pear, South City Rising Stars. 13.05 seconds. Silver medalist, Canik Nixon, PBC, silver medalists in the person of Canik Nixon, 13.01 seconds. And your gold medalist, Amare Francis, Fusion Athletics, 12.90 seconds. Event 22, boys 100-meter dash under 17. Bronze medalist Ian George, Shaper Stunners, 11.56 seconds. Silver medalist Tyreek McSween, St. David's Track Blazers, 11.55 seconds. And your gold medalist, Ethan Sam, 473 MVP, a time of 11.23 seconds.
This is Ariza.
Event 23, boys 100-meter dash under 20. Bronze medalist Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, 10.92 seconds. Silver medalist Akel Francis, South City Rising Stars, 10.87 seconds. Gold medalist Nasio John, Ace Track Club, a time of 10.74 seconds. Event 24. Event 24, boys 100-meter dash, 20 plus. Bronze medalist Kellon Mark, unattached, 11.74 seconds. Silver medalist Josiah Cooper, South Citizen Stars, 11.01 seconds. And presenting your gold medalist, Kyle Regis, Ace, 10.97 seconds. We've come to the end of this medal presentation. Thank you so much, Mr. Curlin Peters, Coordinator of Sports. Thank you to friends at Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future. Ariza. The voice you're hearing, the uber talented Sabrina Francis.
This is Ariza, your financial...
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
So we welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the Ariza 2022 National Championship. And again, we have Prudence Lewis along with myself, Leslie Smith, bringing you the commentary and live action. The event about to be started is the 4x100 meter relay on the 15 girls. And we have the likes of Velocity Track Club, Track Blazers, St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, MVP Track Club, and Runners. Prudence, these youngsters might be a little bit eager, might be a little bit nervous too on the big stage. Yourself being an athlete over the years, in Javelin in particular, and of course as a netballer, how did you manage those kinds of moments when all eyes are on you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not even so sure how to explain managing it, because looking at them now is even making me nervous right now. So I don't think that's something you ever really get out of.
So they're up and running, the 4x100 meters relay under 15 girls. And Track Blazers, St. David's Track Blazers looking good there already. In the lead over St. Joseph Convent, St. George. The first handover, beautiful indeed by Track Blazers, fumbled and fallen by St. Joseph Convent, St. George. But it's Track Blazers by some 45 meters or so. And with a commanding lead, Track Blazers with a second handover and looking good as well. As it is Velocity in second, and Convent is trying to make a comeback, but they are a long way behind. Track Blazers on the final handover now. It's Track Blazers, and it looks as though it's Shade John who is going to take it home and anchor it for St. David's Track Blazers. Shade John indeed. And she wins it comfortable for her team, Track Blazers. And it's Velocity in second. Convent running back, but a bad mix-up here and a bad miss on the first handover. But a good run indeed by the entire quartet from the Track Blazers, Prudence.
A lot of work has to be done with the batter passing though. It was not as smooth as you would like to see it.
And I do agree with you. These are the under 15 girls. We saw a bad mix-up there and a fallen batter by SJC St. George. And some much better passing by the Track Blazers. But as you mentioned, I think all the teams can show some improvement here with the transitioning of the baton. So that was the 4x100 meter under 15 girls. As we see here, Shade John anchoring Track Blazers to the victory. Velocity Track Club came in second, and she's running all by herself here. What a good run indeed by the quartet from the St. David's Track Blazers. But before we go, and the time 53.21 seconds by Track Blazers. Prudence, before we go into the next event, yourself again, I want to really pro on your experience as a female athlete and what track and field and sports means to young people. How it has helped you to develop, how it has helped you to gain experience and to mature as a woman. What are some of the things that you gain and learn and can share with some of these young ladies who are participating or who may wish to participate in sports?
For one, I would say it gives you the ability to prioritize and manage. Coming from primary school, I remember only wanting to play. And as time progressed, you had to factor in the academic aspect of it. So you had to manage and balance both the academics and the sport. Training is a difficult thing. At the end of the day, you're tired, you have multitudes of homework from many teachers, and it has to be completed. So you have to learn to manage your time very wisely. For me, it used to be get home, sleep, and get up and then do homework to be ready to be presented in class the next day. But it's a good way to build on yourself as an individual, the confidence it gives you. You know, I mean, sport, the ability to travel, see a lot of islands, see a lot of countries. It's pretty good if you put your all into it.
I just want to be a little bit more specific. What was the experience like at the Carriacou Games where you won gold medal?
Oh my Lord. Many years ago, many years ago, but it was exciting. And I'm saying exciting because in those days we did not have the synthetic tracks. So my first interaction with the synthetic track was at the Carifta. And running down that track with the javelin in my hand, it felt as if I was getting ready to take off. There was a different speed to the whole synthetic track experience. And that I always remember. And I believe it was on the first throw that I made the mark and stuck with it. So it was a really good experience. Standing on the podium, listening to the national anthem play. Yes, indeed.
Well, I can only imagine, Prudence. I've not been there. But it's good to hear it coming from you as a former athlete and still being involved in sports. But now you're more on the administrative side, as being a representative of one of the committees of the Athletic Association.
Yes.
You want to tell us a little bit more of your responsibility there and which committee you're actually on?
I am working along with Kwame Hippolyte, Public Relations. Mind you, I have very little experience in public relations, but I believe as individuals, whatever you put your mind to, you can accomplish. So just as sports has done a lot for me, I know there have been people behind it working and sacrificing their time and energy to make things flow smoothly while I was participating. So in an attempt to give back, I choose to be on the committee so that I can give back just the same.
I think this is a good opportunity and a good example of how young people can benefit from an area and then come back and contribute and to help others to achieve some of the things that they have achieved. And so I want to compliment you for that, Prudence.
Thank you.
Because a lot of the times we sit on the sideline and we criticize a lot.
Exactly.
And we talk about when we were there and 20 years ago and so on.
Yeah.
But we fail to come back and assist those
to
youngsters.
make it better.
So it's always good when we see people who have made their mark come back and assist. And then you were a stalwart netballer as well, and that's where I know you more than anything else.
That's my cup of tea. I always vouch to play netball until my limbs fall off, but life happens.
Yeah, so I mean, you had a golden era there too as well with netball, and many people would know you as one of the goal attacks for Grenada for several years. Yeah. And of course, the Anglican High School. The Anglican High School.
That's correct, the Anglican High School. Proud past pupil of the Anglican High School.
And a member of that winning streak, right? That team that had those successes for several years.
For years. Back in the days when Queen's Park with the wooden stands. Bleachers, yes.
So what do you think Anglican High School needs to do now to get back to those glory days? We know a lot of things have changed, but what kind of advice would you want to share with them that may help them to get back to those glory days?
Well, I can share a lot of advice, but I think it comes from the individuals, because in our day it was for the love of the sport. So regardless of the amount of training, how long training goes, you always showed up on time and was there to give off your best. The attitude and approach to young people these days is very different. So that contributes a great deal to the standards that we have or that we see right now, including athletics, even in athletics. But for netball in the Anikan High School, I know they have a good coach, Miss Simpson. I think they can, if the program is right, they can get back to a top standard.
Well, you heard from one of the experts herself, and a cool and composed Prudence Lewis. Although she's saying that, you know, she'd be nervous and this is her first time, but cool and composed and well put together responses from Prudence. So we're going to go back trackside as we get ready for the 4x100 meters for the Open Girls. And we have South City Rising Stars in lane 3, Trackblazers in 4, St. Joseph Convent St. George's in 5, and in 6 we have the MVP Track Club.
St. David Trackblazers. St. David's walking away with this one. I heard an emphatic no. Is St. Joseph's Convent St. George walking with this one? I hasten St. Joseph's Convent.
So as we get ready, Prudence, I mean, relay events, most people believe relay events, a lot of them are won on the transitioning of the baton. And you can win or lose a race there by delays, by mishaps, by falls. What do you think is the best strategy going into a relay? How do you position the athletes? How do you work on all the technical areas, managing the zone, whether you take it at the beginning, at the end, or the middle of the zone? What is your general feeling on that?
For me, relay team has to be a unit. It's not just the passing of the baton, but you have to know the strength of your leg and placing them in their strength area.
So we're going to come back to Prudence on that response as we see the start of the 4x100 meters Open for girls. And up front there is the athlete out of the MVP Track Club. St. David's Trackblazers handing over first. And so too is South City in lane 2. St. Joseph Convent somewhere behind, but it is MVP Track Club up front. St. David's Trackblazers. MVP hands over first. St. David's second. And then Velocity in third. MVP, but Trackblazers is gaining ground on her. But it's still MVP, and Velocity is making good ground on the inside as well. St. David's fumbles the baton. It is MVP. Here comes Velocity on the inside. Velocity it is. Here comes St. David's Trackblazers. What a run indeed by Trackblazers. Imagine that. She has won it coming from behind. A follow-up on the baton passing, but what a great run indeed from St. David's Trackblazers, Prudence.
Indeed it was. She did an excellent job on the last leg. That's Dominique Kamasha.
That's Kamisha Dominique.
Yes, she did an excellent job on the last run.
What a run indeed by Kamisha Dominique for Trackblazers. You can see here a fumble on the baton passing by Trackblazers. There we see the fumble. The others were long gone. MVP was gone. Velocity was gone. Sorry, South City was gone. But look at Kamisha Dominique here now. She begins to pour her way into the middle of them and gaining great grounds on them. Look at her composure and keeping her form. There goes Kamisha Dominique going past the two of them, sandwiched by the two of them, and emerging out of the two of them to gain a valuable victory for Trackblazers as she punches the air in triumph here. Kamisha Dominique, a great run indeed, Prudence.
And that is why I was saying before, the baton passing is very important. Had that been a smooth transition, the timing would have been better.
50.83 the time by the St. David's Trackblazers. South City Rising Stars it was, who was in second position. And in third was St. Joseph Convent St. George. Or would it have been MVP? MVP should have been in third. Relays are always exciting.
Very much.
A lot of people come to track and field just for the relays. And they enjoy that so much. We know there is a huge fan base of spectators from St. David's that journey all over where there is track and field. I'm sure there are many of them in the stands here today from St. David's to support either the St. David's Catholic Secondary or the St. David's Trackblazers. And they're very passionate about their clubs and the athletes out of that area. And so they're always down here at the National Stadium. So the crowd has really built up a little bit compared to what we had earlier on today. And we still have a lot more events that we encourage others to come on down and be part of the atmosphere and cheer the athletes and give them some support here at the National Stadium. So Prudence, we've had a hiatus of track and field and many other sporting activities for at least 2.5 years because of the global pandemic. And many of the athletes maybe never had an opportunity to train during those times, not having any competition. And in addition to that, we were talking about intercall moments ago. There are students who would have gone through the entire 5 years and never had an intercall because of the industrial action that took place before the COVID. And now they're about to graduate, have never experienced a true intercall. I mean, what have they missed by missing out on an intercall experience?
Listen, the rivalry during intercall is unbelievable. The anticipation, who would win, these days we give a lot of talk, as we would say.
The banter.
The banter. The experience during that time is just great. People you don't know, you're bantering with, and at the end of the day, it's fun. It's nothing serious where you make enemies in these kind of environment. You banter, you pelt your plastic bottles, at least back in our days, and you make fun with it. Who eating KFC, who eating
Fig and saltfish.
That's right.
But who was Anglican High School? Who were your biggest rivals back then? So we know, for example, in the boys category, SAS and GBSS has always been going at it. Anglican High School, who has been
We've had Convent Grenville, we've had MacDonald College, and we've also had SAS.
Right,
yes.
and these were the years when high school were dominating.
Yes.
So you had those to contend, but SAS and GBSS has always been going at it, and sometimes it maybe got out of hand. But if you look at what's happening these days, the athletes, the students are very good friends among themselves.
That's right.
And so that level of rivalry...
You develop friendships.
That's correct.
Lifelong friendships. Yes.
And I think what has been accounting for that is not only the integration of those, but if you look at GBSS now and some of the other schools in St. George's, the athletes who represent them are actually from the countryside.
That's right.
They're big athletes.
Yeah.
And so they grow up with the other athletes from the so-called country schools.
Yes.
And so they don't have that almost physical banter that used to go on back then, you hate each other kind of thing. It's more friendly rivalry now.
Yeah,
and that's good for the sport. But we look forward to when we can have intercall games again in all of its glory, with all of the competition and the friendly rivalry that we're speaking about, when SAS and GBSS can compete against each other, and the MacDonald colleges and the PBC who have been emerging, the schools from carriacou. In the female category, the high school, the convents.
It's good to see carriacou coming out. Yeah.
So we look forward to that, and we understand that there's going to be intercall games 2022. I'm not sure how well prepared the athletes would be under the circumstances, but I'm sure track and field fans and the athletes themselves are looking forward to those kinds of competitions.
Yeah, because these events set the stage for future. It sets the stage for character. It sets the stage for potential for scholarship. So we sometimes take it for granted that, there's a lot of futures hinging on these events, because if you're not in a position financially to send your kids abroad to finish or to study or to pay for them to go out there, you depend on a scholarship that could help push you through. So being able to perform gives you that opportunity to be seen as and your full potential to be seen, so that you can get the opportunity.
And that brings the question now of the opportunities that presents itself for young athletes now as compared to maybe when you were in school.
When I was in school.
I'm sure there were opportunities, but not as many now.
Not as many now.
We have scouts coming to Grenada to look at intercall and national championships.
I was just about to comment on that, because in our days, there was no scouts. There was no, coaches come in to see. In our days, you had to reach out to the universities. You had to, pave your way. So it was a lot difficult compared to times now where, I guess thanks to probably Karani, Sean Lambert, who would have also placed us on the map, so to speak. And these colleges being aware of our potential down here, because we have a lot of raw talent here in Grenada. It's just for us to nurture and develop it in the right direction, and sometimes too that's a challenge.
Yeah, that's true. A lot more opportunities now actually in all areas of sport, in basketball, in track and field,
football,
in tennis, in football as well, and cricket as well has its opportunities. And so these youngsters have a lot to look forward to rather than just coming to the stadium and running. There are a lot of golden opportunities to develop themselves academically and also in the sporting field, but maybe most importantly, to live the standard of living and to bring some earnings to themselves and their families. Absolutely. So you're not missing anything on the track now. We're just having a little chat here. There's been a break for a brief moment. We into the relay events, and I'm speaking with Prudence Lewis, who has been a stalwart in track and field and in sports in Grenada, a netballer, a gold medalist at the Carifta Games. And it's good to have Carifta Games again after the hiatus too. We're going to have Carifta in Jamaica on the Easter weekend. And we've seen so many youngsters besides.
I hope we can have a good contingent going.
Yeah, I think it's going to be impacted by the level of preparation, considering, but that's going to affect all of the countries. And let's see what happens there. But we have the likes of Nazio John, who has been to the World Youth Games recently and made the finals, and others who are returning good performances who will be looking forward to Carifta as an opportunity for them to stamp their authority on the events and to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, so now individuals need to dig a little deeper, rise above the situation and train really hard, because now you have something to train for. It's not like the onset of COVID where you may have had one or two opportunities to train and you're just training for the training sake. Now you have an event or events that potentially coming up that your eye should be on.
So what we're going to do, Prudence, we're going to take a short break and we're going to come back with more live track and field action when it resumes here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the Ariza National Track and Field Championships put on by the Grenada Athletics Association. And as soon as the action resumes on the track, we'll bring it to you live and in living colors. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board. And we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future. This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction.
Welcome Ms. Kim Frederick, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, Culture and the Arts, Fisheries and Cooperatives. Event 7, Girls Long Jump Under 17. Bronze medalist, Serena Charles, South City Rising Stars. 4 meters flat. Silver medalist, Gina David, St. David's Track Blazers, 4.31 meters. And your gold medalist, Denise Scott, also representing St. David's Track Blazers, 4.93 meters. Event 25, Boys Long Jump Open. Bronze medalist, Lesroy Paul, 473 MVP, 6.37 meters. Silver medalist, Kevon Modest, South City Rising Stars, 6.53 meters. Gold medalist, Adriel Macmillan, also representing South City Rising Stars, 6.72 meters. Event 26, girls 400 meter dash, under 17. Bronze medalist, Arisha Regis, Fusion Athletics, 1 minute, 14.69 seconds. Silver medalist, Kayla McIntyre, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 1 minute, 08.96 seconds. And your gold medalist, Shavonia Houston, South City Rising Stars, 1 minute, 25 seconds. Event 27, girls 400 meters open. Bronze medalist, Liliana Charles, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 1 minute, 06.3 seconds. So position 3, bronze medalist, Liliana Charles, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 1 minute, 06.33 seconds. Silver medalist, Kelsey Lambert, Velocity Track Club, 1 minute, 06.29 seconds. And your gold medalist, Kishana Phillip, 473 MVP. 473 MVP. 58.56 seconds. Event 28, boys 400 meters, under 17. Bronze medalist Keelan Moses, St. David's Track Blazers, 53.48 seconds. Silver medalist Quanel Pear, South City Rising Stars, 53.38 seconds. And presenting your gold medalist, Aidan McIntosh, 4.73 MVP. A time of 52.23 seconds. Event 29, boys 400 meters on 20. Boys 400 meters under 20, event 29. Bronze medalist Kyle Victor, South City Rising Stars, 51.02 seconds. Silver medalist Jaden Phillip, 4.73 MVP, 49.23 seconds. 49.32 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalist, Elisha Williams, representing St. David's Track Blazers, setting a new record. 49.01 seconds. We move now to event 30, boys 400 meters, 20 plus. Bronze medalist Adam Peters, ace, 48.93 seconds. Silver medalist Troy Mason, ace, 48.83 seconds. And your gold medalist, Michael Francois, also representing ace, setting a new record, 47.48 seconds.
Your future.
Event 31, girls 4x100 meter relay under 15. Bronze medalist, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Silver medalist, Velocity Track Club. And your gold medalist, St. David's Track Blazers. The rain is down and we can go now to event 33, girls 4x100 meter relay open. Third position, bronze medalist 4.73 MVP. We invite you to clear the rain.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique. Just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platform.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique. Just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate!
Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, Culture and the Arts, Fisheries and Cooperatives. We have one other medal presentation this time around. Event 33, girls 4x100 meter relay, open. Bronze medalist 473 MVP. A time of 51.28 seconds. Silver medalist, South City Rising Stars, 51.06 seconds. And your gold medalist, St. David's Track Blazers, 50.83 seconds. So there you are, ladies and gentlemen. Please show your appreciation to all of the winners. Also appreciation to Ms. Kim Frederick, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Sports, Culture and the Arts, Fisheries and Cooperatives.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're standing by for the official ceremony. And so we'll cross things to Ms. Neela Etienne, who's going to be hosting this part of the proceedings.
Thank you, Ken Roy, for that welcome. I'd like to say special welcome to the patrons just joining us. You have been witnessing the Grenada Athletic Stadium, Grenada Athletic Association, Ariza National Championship for 2022. It has been 2 years, and Grenada at track and field is back. Make some noise. We are finally back at the National Stadium. And ladies and gentlemen, it has been proven that sporting activities such as this one can contribute tremendously to our economic and social, and not forgetting our recreational influence. You know, it has so many benefits for all of us and not just athletes. Ms. Kim Frederick, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, Culture and the Arts, Fisheries and Cooperatives. Mr. Dennis Cornwall, Chairman, Ariza Credit Union Board. Mr. Curlin Peters, Coordinator of Sports. Members of the Grenada Olympic Committee Board. Members of the Grenada Athletic Association Board. Ariza Credit Union Board members, Standing Committee members, management and staff. Olympians, Mr. Arlene Francique and Ms. Charmaine Ross. Athletes, official, patrons, online viewers. A special welcome to this, the official ceremony of the Ariza National Championship 2022. It gives me great pleasure this afternoon to welcome Ms. Denise Williams, and she is the coach's rep of the Grenada Athletic Association. And please stand, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to give thanks for this opportunity.
So I would just want to invite everybody to please stand and let's recognize and reverence God. Wherever you are, let us all stand. I want to appeal to you for silence. We have so much to give God thanks for. We bow our heads in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. In the words of the song, give thanks with a grateful heart. Give thanks to the Holy One. Give thanks because it's given Jesus Christ, his Son. And now, let the weak say, I am strong. Let the poor say, I am rich because of what the Lord has done. And today, Father, we give you thanks. We give you thanks for your greatness and your goodness to us. We give you thanks for allowing us to have another year of sports in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. We give thanks for the sponsors, the organizers, the officials, the athletes, the parents, the well-wishers, the supporters that are here. We give you thanks, O Lord, because you are good and you are worthy. And so we thank you for allowing us once again to be here. And we pray that we'll continue to use sport as a vehicle to save our young people. And we pray that the students here today will grasp whatever opportunities that are out there for them. Bless the rest of the day, dear Jesus, and we pray that it will be safe and that at the end of the day, we can give glory and honor to your name. In Jesus' name we pray. In Jesus' name we pray. And we have to be loud, so we are happy. Before we sit down, ladies and gentlemen, we just want to show respect to 3 stalwarts officials that have passed during the years. Recently, we had Mr. Lyndon Dikoto, Fitzroy Checkley, and Mrs. Angela Greenidge. So, we want to have a 3 minutes silence for these great stalwarts of our sports who have gone to the great beyond. 3 minutes, we bow our heads, starting now. May their souls, through the mercy of God, rest in peace. And may I remind the young people that are walking, when you pray, you must be stationary, and also when you are showing respect to someone who has passed.
Thank you, Ms. Denise Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem. Thank you. May God bless Grenada. Indeed, as much as we love to hear our anthem playing on the international stage, we should love hearing it right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the first Vice President of the Grenada Athletic Association, Mr. John L. Mitchell, to make some remarks.
Thank you, Ms. Etienne. Ms. Kim Frederick, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Sports, Culture, and the Arts, Fisheries, and Cooperatives. Mr. Dennis Cornwall, Chairman, Ariza Credit Union Board. Mr. Cullen Peters, Coordinator of Sports. Members of the Grenada Olympic Committee. Members of the Grenada Athletic Association Board. Ariza Credit Union Board members, standing committee members, management and staff, Olympians, Mr. Aline Francique and Ms. Charmaine Ross, athletes, officials, patrons, all, a pleasant good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Indeed, it is great to be back. So at this moment, I just want to say welcome back to each of you, to our clubs, to our patrons, to our athletes, supporters, everyone, welcome back. The last time we were here, it was since 2019, where you as a crowd was able to participate in our meets. I remembered the heartbreak that we all felt when we had to cancel our games on the very last minute. We were right up there preparing for our meet, and COVID came and we had to cancel. But you know what? We are here. So it's great to be back. We also want to, before I continue, congratulate our sponsors on celebrating their 75th anniversary. We thank you for the support and the sponsorship that you're giving, your commitment to ensuring that we stage meets of quality, and therefore these meets, we know they will encourage and promote the development of track and field right here in Grenada. To you, all of our stakeholders, as a board, we continue to pledge our continued support through engagement and through many opportunities, through competitions and other avenues to ensure that track and field continues to grow, and we continue to provide many opportunities for athletes whom we are seeing here on display today. One thing we want to promise you is that we have many more to come. We've heard your cries. We hear how much you want it. So we are pledging to you that there is much more to come. And don't be afraid, they are going to be meets of quality. So on behalf of the GAA, Grenada Athletics Association, today I just want to extend a heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you. And we just continue to crave your support. And we say, enjoy today's meet because it's been long awaiting. Welcome, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Mitchell. Indeed, it has been long awaited. And we want to thank you all for supporting sports right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We're moving right along with our program, and I'd also like to invite the chairman of the Ariza Credit Union, Mr. Dennis Cornwall.
Okay, Ms. Kim Frederick, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Sports, Culture, the Arts, Fisheries and Cooperatives of Grenada, Mr. Colin Peters, Coordinator of Sports, members of the Grenada Olympic Committee Board, members of the Grenada Athletic Association Board, Ariza Credit Union Board members, standing committees, management and staff, Olympians, Mr. Alan Francic and Ms. Charmaine Ross, athletes, official. I'm Dennis Cornwall, the president of Ariza Credit Union and chairman of the board of directors of Ariza. Grenadians present at the Kirani James Stadium here today, welcome one and all. I'm here to basically make some brief remarks on behalf of Ariza Credit Union. Ariza has been an avid supporter of sports and athletics in Grenada, and as such, we have partnered with entities and organizations throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique to bring to you various sporting and athletic events. Today, I'm happy to announce that Ariza is the title sponsor of Ariza National Championship 2022. Since rebranding of Ariza in 2016, we have been the title sponsor of the National Championship for a few years, which shows our commitment to the games and the opportunities it presents to our athletes. Ariza is all about development of the whole individual, whether it be in prudent savings products or the development of communities in which we operate. We provide opportunities for all. This year, it is ever important for us to continue sponsorship of the Ariza Championship as Ariza is celebrating its 75th anniversary under the theme 75 Years of Transforming Lives. This celebration will be year-long and reflects the importance of this significant milestone for the credit union. It is a way to honor the contribution of stalwarts that nurtured the institution's growth throughout history, an opportunity to reward members for their loyalty over the years. Members can look forward to an array of initiatives and activities that will celebrate the credit union's rich history, highlight key milestones, reward members, and to give back to the tri-island states of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Some of these are new solutions-oriented products and services, members' milestones, members' testimonies, activities for the elderly, tributes to Ariza stalwarts, monthly draws where members can win up to $7,500 and other surprises throughout the year. As Ariza has transformed the lives of many individuals over the last 75 years, so too the athletics has been a means of transforming the lives of young individuals who aspire to be more and to do more for themselves, their families, institutions, and their communities. To the athletes, clubs, and schools, I encourage you to give your best today as you prepare for character selections. I wish every one of you success in your various events. I also take this opportunity to say thank you to the Grenada Athletics Association for giving us the opportunity to partner with them again this year and to wish the association a successful event here today. I also encourage all of you today to stay tuned to Ariza's social channels and local media platforms to learn more about our 75th celebration initiatives and to be part of the year-long celebration. I thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Cornwall. Indeed, we are so grateful for the support of the corporate body, and we want to thank Ariza Credit Union for sponsoring this event and continuing to sponsor and to support events such as this one, and in turn, you know, this is nation building. So thank you once again, Ariza Credit Union, for sponsoring the 2022 National Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to invite the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Sports, Culture and the Arts, Fisheries and Cooperatives, Ms. Kim Frederick, to make some remarks.
Mr. Dennis Cornwall, Chairman, Ariza Credit Union Board, Mr. Colin Peters, Coordinator of Sports, members of the Grenada Olympic Committee Board, members of the Grenada Athletic Association Board, Ariza Credit Union Board members, standing committee members, management and staff, Olympians Mr. Alan Francis and Ms. Charmaine Ross, athletes, officials, good afternoon. I am indeed very pleased to be here this afternoon to represent the Ministry of Sports, Culture and the Arts, Fisheries and Cooperatives at the Ariza National Championships, which has returned this year as the first major track and field event since COVID. Firstly, the ministry congratulates the new executive of the Grenada Athletic Association, headed by the president, Mr. Conrad Francis. We wish the team success in the implementation of its plans and programs for the period 2022 to 2025, and we look forward to working with you and providing support where possible. The National Championships is an important event on the athletics calendar because the athletes are able to gauge their readiness for other major upcoming competitions based on their performance at the meet. This can help them to make the necessary adjustments in their training as required. Furthermore, the junior athletes that perform well at the national championships stand a chance of being selected for trials with the hope of representing our country at the Carriacou Games, a premier track and field meet for our junior athletes in the region. As we are aware, many of our top athletes within the region who have medaled at the Olympic Games had participated at the Carriacou Games. Our own Kirani James is one such athlete. Considering the foregoing, the ministry commends the Grenada Athletic Association for hosting this competition amidst the COVID-19 pandemic, but being mindful of the health protocols so that our athletes can have an opportunity to compete. Likewise, we express immense gratitude to Ariza for sponsoring the meet for another year. This is testament to your commitment as a corporate citizen towards the development of our young people through sports. Sports, of course, is an integral part of the holistic development of young people and must be encouraged, especially in this current environment where physical exercise is recognized as one of the factors that is critical in building immunity. We also take this opportunity to thank the clubs and schools that are participating here today. This shows your dedication to track and field. Special thanks to those clubs for their efforts in finding creative ways to engage the athletes during the challenging period of the last 2 years, particularly during the lockdown period. I am sure it was not easy for you, considering that you are all affected and were trying to cope as well. To the athletes, we applaud you for your resilience, commitment, and your willingness to compete. Those are good traits that other athletes must emulate if they want to reach far. Today, we expect you to display good sportsmanship. We know that previous events have been competitive, Likewise, we anticipate very keen competition despite the limited level of training. We hope the spectators will enjoy the various events, and we wish Ariza and the GAA a successful meet. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Frederick, for your remarks. And indeed, we do expect some great competition in the afternoon segment. So ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to a close. But before we close, we want to get the athletes oath, and we would like to invite Aliyah Gidhari, athlete from the St. David's Track Blazer, the athlete's oath.
In the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the 2022 Ariza National Championships, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern athletics, committing ourselves to a sport without doping and without drugs in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Gidhari. And Ms. Gidhari is a future Carifta and international athlete. Make some noise. And I don't want to be too biased, you know. My little neighbor there. Congratulations, Ms. Gidhari. All right, I see the St. David's fans already. We're coming to an end, as I said earlier, and to end our official ceremony. This event would not be possible if we did not have the officials. So let us invite Ms. Lisa Francis for the officials' oath.
In the name of all the technical officials, I promise that we shall officiate in the 2022 Ariza National Championships with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the sport in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Francis. Stadium, are you ready for the second half of the 2022 National Championships? All in song like all you ready. Make some noise, National Stadium. Anybody representing Velocity? What about 473 MVP? Carriacou is in the house. St. David's Track Blazers, South City Rising Stars, Shaper Stunners, Presentation Brothers College is in the mix too, St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for making it out today to support the first national sporting event for 2022. Thank you and have a great afternoon. Kenroy Batiste, over to you. I almost forgot. Fusion, make some noise.
Thank you, Neela ATN. Thanks so much. A bit of entertainment for the time being. Be back. Come again to the Ariza National Championships 2022. Welcome back to the Karani James Athletic Stadium. Mr. DJ will be back in a while.
Hey, ha.
Let me tell them how the thing
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Corporate Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store as we celebrate this journey. We thank all our stalwarts for their valiant contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
You're about to witness event number 41, the girls' 200-meter dash under 11. In lane 1, we have Ariel Alexander, RAC. Lane 2, Kona Marie Monroe, FA. Lane 3, Vanessa Flaveny, VTC. Lane 4, Dominique Joseph, FA. Lane 5, Malia Samuel, Bolt. Lane 6, Maya Francis, SDT.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the live track and field action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in Spice Capital, St. George's, Grenada. It's the Ariza National Championships 2022, and to bring you the live action, Prudence Lewis and myself, Leslie Smith. We just had a short break as we completed the morning session, and we're about to enter into the afternoon session. We resume with the 200 meters under 11 girls. They're on the track already. Also in progress is the shot put for girls and boys. And Prudence, we had a show a while ago. The conditions are pretty cool. Maybe not the best for track and field, but yet still decent conditions for the athletes.
Indeed, it is. The shot put, I believe, during the break they were clearing out the circle with the water, so I think all is good and should be going along fine.
The competitors for the 200 meters under 11, we have Ariel Alexander from runners. She will be in lane 1. Connor Marie Monroe, who won the 100 meters, one of the 100 meter events, she's in lane 2. Vanessa Flavini in 3. Dominic Joseph in 4. Malia Samuel from Bolt in 5. Maya Francis from Trackblazers in 6. And Ruth Young of runners in 7. We were also privileged to witness the medal presentations, and 2 performances stood out there, 2 record-breaking performances. And that was in the 400 meters for both the under 20 boys and the boys over 20. The game records have been smashed by those 2 winners. In the under 20 category, we saw a winning time there of 49.01 seconds by Alicia Williams of Trackblazers. And we also saw a record-breaking time, games record-breaking time by Michael Francois of 47.48 seconds in the 400. So the athletes are on the mark now. The 200 meters under 11 girls. Alexander, Monroe, Flavini, Joseph, Samuel, Francis, and Young. A false start it is by the youngsters. They will have to reset and go at it again. The games record here, 31.08 seconds. Karina Alexander in 2019. 2019 being the last year we had the Ariza track and field before the global pandemic. And they're up and running this time. It's a good start. Let's see who emerges. Looking good in the middle of the track in red and white. It seems to be Dominic. And looking good also in lane 3. It looks as though it's Vanessa Flavini from Velocity. It's Connor Marie Monroe from Fusion. Connor Marie Monroe from Fusion. She already won the 100 meters and she's going to win the 200 meters quite easily. She shuts down the engine now and crosses over the finish line. She wins, and maybe a compatriot takes up the second as well. That's Dominic Joseph, but a good run by Connor Marie Monroe Prudence.
Seeing a lot of potential.
And these are the under 11 girls. Connery Monroe, we heard her speak earlier on today in the mixed zone. And a strong competitor, winning the 200 meters as well. So 2 gold medal performances here by Connery Monroe of the Velocity Track Club. And then we see the winning time been posted now, 31.52 seconds by Connor Marie Monroe. Just outside of the record being 31.08 seconds. So one to look at for the future is Connor Marie Monroe of the Velocity Track Club. Or Fusion Track Club, I beg your pardon. The girls on the under 13 are also on the track and getting themselves ready as the under 13 200 meters. And that's the Kizel Samuel from runners. In lane 2 is Shadel Jones, also of runners. She's not here. But from Trackblazers, we have Eliza Rose Benjamin in lane 3. We saw her also in the 100 meters. In lane 4 from Fusion, we have Isabella Mathlin. She has scratched. And in lane 5, also from Trackblazers, Jayana Gilbert. In 6 and 7, the lanes are also scratched. So look out for Gilbert. She did a very impressive race in the 100 meters, and she is the favorite in the 200 meters. They're up and running. Nice clean start here. On the inside, we have Kizel Samuel. We also have in lane 3, Eliza Rose Benjamin and Jayana Gilbert in lane 5. Gilbert already with the lead as they come around the turn and head into the home straight. It's Gilbert, but she has strong challenge on the inside from Eliza Rose Benjamin. But Gilbert maintaining a lead here and is going to win this one for Trailblazers. Joanna Gilbert, the winner, and Rose Benjamin in second. And on the inside, Kizel Samuel taking up the third position. Again, just 3 competitors in this event, and the second victory here for Joanna Gilbert. She already won the 100 meters, and she has a great day today at the Kiryani James Athletic Stadium in the national championship.
And they are coming in first position, Gianna Gilbert of St. David's Trailblazers with a time of 29.30 seconds.
There we see the times, 29.3 by Joanna Gilbert.
St. David's Trailblazers,
And
20.56 seconds. And in third position, Kizel Samuel of RAC with a time of 35.40 seconds.
the record for this event is actually held by Shanti Augustine of a time of 26.44 seconds. And we've just seen a 29-second running here by Gilbert from St. David's Trailblazers. So these were the under 13s. We're getting ready now for the under 17s. So we're getting ready for the under 15, and we're going to have 3 finals here. So in lane 1, we have Aprilina Alexander from runners, so she's absent. In lane 2, from St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, we have Brandy Taylor. In lane 3, we have Rosemary Thomas. She's not here as well, the lane is scratched. But in lane 4, we have from MVP Lauren McIntosh, and she won the 100 meters. In lane 5, we have Emma McIntosh, that's her sister. And they're both from the MVP. And these are the 3 competitors in this event. We also have another competitor here, as we just see here from Bolt. That's Nina Charles. And that's Nina Charles, student at the St. Joseph's Convent. And then we also are from the Trailblazers, Shadi John. And Shadi John is one to look out for. And Rishona Moraine, also of Trailblazers. Shadi John was the winner of the 100 meters. But look out for a strong challenge from the McIntosh sisters in 4 and 5. Nyla Charles is also there. That's my horse in the race. That's my goddaughter, as a matter of fact. Let's go, Nyla. That's Nina, sorry. Well, they're on the mark. 200 meters on the 15. The first of 3 finals. Looking good in the middle of the track there. Looks like McIntosh. Lauren McIntosh. Shadi John is there at the head of the curve. Shadi John emerges first. But challenge here by Lauren McIntosh. It's John and McIntosh. John and McIntosh. John is pulling away. John is going to win it for Trailblazers. McIntosh is second. That's Lauren McIntosh. Emma McIntosh is third. The conclusion of the first of the 3 finals in the 200 meters for the under 15 girls. That's your winner there, Shadi John. The McIntosh sisters taking up the 2nd and 3rd positions, respectively, in Lauren and Emma McIntosh. But Shadi John had a commanding race here, winning by maybe 10 meters or so, and a very comfortable win in the end. 26.79 seconds. The game's record 24.99 by Kina Thomas. Kina Thomas from Carriacou. Very promising athlete coming through the primary school ranks into secondary school. Has had to deal with some injuries in recent times, but Kina John, a phenomenal athlete from Carriacou. As the record holder, the game's record holder in the 200 meters under 15. The second set of finals would feature in lane 1, Tia Monroe from St. Joseph Convent, St. George's. Lane 2, Nevaeh Richards from Runners. Lane 3, Camellia Church, also of Runners. Lane 4 from the St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, Kiera Phillip. In lane 5, Ariza Regis from Fusion. In lane 6, Naomi Jones from Trackblazers. And in lane 7, Shakira Batson from Runners. So we see Shakira here actually in lane 6. But she has been carded to be in lane 7. So we have Monroe, Richards, Church, Phillip, Regis, Jones, and Batson.
Lane 2, Nevaeh Richards. Lane 3, Camellia Church. Lane 4, Kiera Phillip. Lane 5, Ariza Regis. Lane 6, Naomi Jones.
So Shakira Batson actually is not. Well, they're on the starting orders. The second of the 3 finals for the 200 meters under 15 girls. And they're off. Nice break here, but look at the athlete from Fusion, or from Runners in lane 3, Camellia Church, looking good. But on the outside, it is Naomi Jones, it looks like. Naomi Jones from Runners. Or is it Shakira Batson? It is indeed a good run here by the athlete from Runners. Runners 1, Runners 2, and 9 are coming in third here for Trackblazers. .200 meters completed. Athlete number 315. Well, she's not on our schedule here, but athlete 315, the eventual winner. 313, that's Camellia Church from Runners. We have a card here to be in lane 3, but 313. But it's actually Donia Douglas being the winner, and she was not even on our starting list here. So that's interesting. She's actually in the third group. So apparently groups 2 and 3 have been merged. So Kedona Douglas being the eventual winner, 27.06. Kiera Phillip, 29.29. Ariza Regis with 30.68. So apparently the second and third finals have been integrated, and the eventual winner is Kedona Douglas of Runners. A little bit confusing to us when these things happen, so we hope you can bear with us when we maybe call the names wrong based on the information we have before us. We're getting ready for the 200 meters now on the 17. That's Gina David. We saw her with a very good run in the 100 meters. And she has her dreams and aspirations as well. Gina David in lane 1 from Trackblazers. Shania Harris. Apparently there seems to be some integration of the 2 events as well, because we have Trackblazers in 1, 2, and 3. So we're going to try to get it to you by looking at the athletes' numbers here. So we know for a fact that Gina David is in lane 1. In lane 2 is Telesford. Kristen Charles. So athlete 497 is Akira Francis from Trackblazers. In 4, obviously, that's Shanti Augustine, unmistaken. In 5, we have Alina Decoto of MVP. In 6, Avani George, also of MVP. And in lane 7, we have Dennis Scott of Trackblazers. So they have merged in 3 finals, and it seems as though we're only going to have one final event for the under 17 girls. So they're on the status orders, the 100 meter, the 200 meters under 17 girls. Let's see who is hungrier for this event. The likes of Gina David, Dennis Scott, Avani George, Alina Decoto. Shanti Augustine is the hungrier one as she comes up the block with a blaze of glory, and rounding the turn now is Shanti Augustine. It is Shanti Augustine. She already did an impressive time in the 100 meters and she pulls away from the rest of the field. Shanti Augustine looking to make that character mark of 24.50 seconds. Shanti Augustine eases down for the finish line and wins comfortably in the end. Her MVP colleague in second, but Shanti Augustine here for you, the winner of the 200 meters under 17 girls. She left them in the dust. That's Shanti Augustine, winning by over 10 meters or so, 25.02 seconds. In second place was Alina Decoto, 26.88. And in third was Gina David with 27.26. A good run indeed by Shanti Augustine. And just to remind you, the character standard is 24.5. So outside of the character standard, the games record 24.09. Melanie Rodney, one of our national athletes out there on the collegiate circuit. But the national record held by Sherry Fletcher, 22.67. A second victory for Shanti Augustine in this national championship. The next event would be the 200 meters for the under 20 girls. In lane 1, we have Rihanna Frederick from Trackblazers. Lane 2 is from the St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, Ziana Bain. In lane 3 from Trackblazers, that's Kenisha Dominic. That's Serena there for you from MVP, Serena Richards in lane 4. In lane 5, we have Rhea Flanders, also from the MVP. In lane 6, Kelsey Lambert from Velocity. So these are the competitors in the first of the 2 finals of the girls 200 meters under 20. And we also have competitor number 474, that's Brynell Thomas from South City Rising Stars.
Up next, event number 46, the girls 200 meter dash under 20. In lane 1, Rihanna Frederick, SDTP. Lane 2, Ziana Bain. Lane 3, Kamisha Dominic. Lane 4, Serena Richards. Lane 5, Rhea Flanders. Lane 6, Kelsey Lambert. And in lane 7, Brynell Thomas.
So they have a good list.
So the girls will be chasing a character standard of 24 seconds to qualify for the character games in April. games record for this event stands at 24.
So the girls for the 200 meters under 20, they're on the track and they're getting ready for the event. I can tell you some of the athletes to look out for here is Kenisha Dominic. She has been good. We saw Serena Richards dropping out of the 400 when she was in the second position. Kelsey Lambert is also there. Ziana Bain from the convent. Brynell Thomas from South City. But Kemisha Dominic could be a favorite. We saw her running back and winning for St. David's Trailblazers in the 4x100 meters. Having fumbled the baton and getting it in third position, was able to come back and anchor home for Trailblazers. So look out for Kemisha Dominic in lane 3. An obvious favorite here. But she would have some strong challenge from the likes of Flanders and Lambert and Serena Richards, etc. They're off and running. Nice clean break. But there goes Dominic already. Kemisha Dominic. Serena Richards is going good too for MVP. But here comes Dominic on the inside for Trailblazers. On the outside looking good too is Brynell Thomas. But Kemisha Dominic is stamping her authority on this one now. She's pulling away from the rest of the field. Pulling away from South City Rising Stars, Brynell Thomas, who comes in second now. But a good run by Kemisha Dominic from Trailblazers. Really stomping her authority and saying to the rest of the field, I'm here not just to compete, but to bring the glory and the fame to Trailblazers. There she is, the winner of the 200 meters under 20 girls. We saw some good challenge from Serena Richards up to maybe about 160 meters. But then it was all Kemisha Dominic and then Brynell Thomas giving some challenge to on the outside in lane 7 to pick up the second position. There we see 25.65 seconds. Carriacou standard being 24 seconds. And the record here is 24 seconds by Nikelia John. Remember Nikelia John very well, a former athlete of SAS out of the Riverside area. And has graced the Carriacou stage on several occasions. So good going for Kemisha Dominic. We saw her with a very impressive run again in the relay. And she really has a good command on the field of athletes who are in her category here today. We're getting set now for the 200 meters. That looks like the under 11 boys. And we have from Velocity, Job Samuel in lane 1. Yes, that's Job Samuel from Velocity in lane 1. In lane 2, Josh Telesford from Bolt. In 3, seems to be scratched. In 4 is Therese Braveboy from Fusion.
The boys 200 meter dash under 11.
In 5,
in lane 1, Joe Samuel.
Ramon Stewart from Fusion.
2, Josh Telesford. Lane 3, Tyrese
in lane 6,
lane 4, Ramon Stewart. Lane 5,
seems to be another scratch lane. And in lane 7, we have Isaiah Samuel from Runners. The showers begin to descend upon us here again at the National Stadium. The athletes have to compete in a slight drizzle at the moment. The under 11 boys. They're on the marks. Getting ready to explode with the speed. But look at a good start here from Job Samuel in lane 1. Job Samuel from Velocity in lane 1 has really gone past his compatriot Josh Telesford in lane 2, and coming around the bend now, it is indeed Job Samuel who runs the bend ahead of the rest of the field. Strong challenge from Therese Braveboy from Fusion in lane 4, but it's Job Samuel here, grimacing here and putting out all the energy he has. Job Samuel from Velocity is going to win this one, and in second it looks as though it is indeed Therese Braveboy from Fusion, and in 6 Jonathan Moraine of Bolt picking up the third position. But a good run indeed by Job Samuel from Velocity. Having to run from the inside lane in the 200 meters is not always the best lane. But coming around the turn, he emerged ahead of his biggest challenge, which is Steve's Brave Boy, and was able to pour himself to the finish line ahead of Brave Boy. There we see me grimacing, putting all the energy into this one, crossing the finish line now ahead of Brave Boy. And what a good run. 30.40, Job Samuel, Brave Boy, 31.28, and Ramon Stewart, 33.38. So indeed, that should be a new record by Job Samuel. The record being 30.69. And we look to see what the wind speed was, but didn't get a chance to focus on that. So it may have been a new record here, barring it was a legal wind speed in this event. It's very, very calm here, so I'm very doubtful that he would have been wind aided. A good run indeed by Job Samuel from Velocity. The second of the two finals would feature Jai Peters from the MVP in lane 3. Zidane Lawrence from runners in 4. Ronan Leslie of Track Blazers in 5. And Jonathan Modest of runners in 6. So lane 4 is scratched. No Lawrence, no Zidane Lawrence in lane 4. 3 competitors here. We have Peters, Leslie, and Modest. Pretty impressive time to beat. 30.29 seconds. There they go. The second of two finals here. Peters in 3. Leslie in 5. And Modest in 6. Looking good already is Jai Peters in lane 3. But up front seems to be the athlete in lane 6. That's Jonathan Modest. Jonathan Modest it is here for Runners Club. Jonathan pulling away and grimacing as well as he approaches the finish line. A battle for second and third, but it is indeed Jonathan Modest. Second seems to be Jai Peters, and third, Ronan Leslie of Track Blazers. That was the second of the two finals, so I believe the top 3 competitors or the top 3 winners would come from the first of the two finals in the likes of Job Samuel, Tyrese Brave Boy, and Ramon Stewart.
1 point. Schaefer Stunners, 1 point. Finish line, 3 points.
We're just getting a points update, so we're going to segue to the stadium announcer.
St. Joseph Convent, St. George's, 4 points. Runners Athletics Club, 6 points. Velocity Track Club, 9 points. Ace, 14 points. Fusion Athletics, 17 points. South City Rising Stars, 30 points. 473 MVP, 35 points. And out in front, St. David's Track Blazers, 57 points. Up next, event number 53, the boys 200 meter dash under 13. We have in lane 1, Alec Forsyth. Lane 2, Jordan Hazard. Lane 3, Trace Park St. Bernard. Lane 4, Cavon James. Lane 5, Kai Charles McSween. Lane 6, Jaden Strawn. Lane 7, Christian Lessie. And in lane 8, Jamuri Henry.
Yeah. Competitors for the first of two finals. The boys 200 meters under 13. Forsyth, Hazard, Sparks, James, Charles McSween, Strawn, Leslie, and Henry. And they're up and running Let's see who's going to make the early lead here. He looks as though the athlete from lane 4, from the MVP. That's Carvan James. Already winning the 100 meters is Carvan James. Coming around the bend right on the edge of the line here is Carvan James. And looking good too is Carvan James. Carvan James is pulling away from the rest. Carvan James of MVP. St. David's Trailblazers offering some challenge on the outside, but too late to do so, as Carvan James, who already established himself in the 100 meters, winning this one easily. It looks as though it's the athlete in lane 2, Jordan Hazard from South City Rising Stars, in second. And from the St. David's Trailblazers, Christian Lessie seems to be the athlete in third. But there he is for you, your winner here from the MVP club, Carvan James. The winner of the 200 meters. That's the first of the 2 finals. We look to see what time Carvan James will have returned. It looks as though it's 18.17 seconds. 28, I beg your pardon, 28.17 seconds. Carvan James continue to impress here at the National Stadium. And a winning time of 28.17 seconds. The game's record 25.2. Shimmer Mills. The second of the 2 finals in the under 13 boys. In lane 4. So on screen here in lane 4, we have Devontae Paul from Bolt. In lane 5, we have Kashe Stephen. And Kashe Stephen is from Runners. In 6, we have Tejon Watson from Velocity. There are 3 competitors, so we have in lanes 3, 4, and 5, 4, 5, and 6, Devontae Paul, Kashe Stephen, and Tejon Watson.
Watson, lane 2, Joshua Modest, lane 3, Jarrell Romaine, and lane 7, Massimo DeRay.
They're looking to get past the time, the better time here that was established in the first of the 2 finals. Paul, Stephen, and Watson. We saw Kashe Stephen winning his finals earlier on, but not placing overall because of a slower time. But here comes on the inside what looks like Devontae Paul, giving Kashe Stephen a good challenge in the 200 meters, but Kashe Stephen round in the bend ahead of him and using his strength here. Kashe Stephen, but some good challenge here from Devontae Paul. Stephen Paul, but Stephen is going to take it on the finish line here now. Devontae Paul would have to settle for second, and Massimo DeRay comes in at third. Sorry, Tejon Watson, I beg your pardon, comes in at third. So it's a win here for Kashe Stephen. And this final is a bit slower than the first one, so I'm very doubtful that Kashe Stephen will be in the top 3 for this event. Remember, there are 2 finals, and the fastest times go forward. Devontae Paul has been given the victory here. That must be an error of some sort. That's the more corrected version of the results now. Kashe Stephen 29.45. And Devontae Paul in second with 29.96. Tejon Watson in third.
200-meter boys dash under 15.
Event number 54, the boys 200-meter dash under 15. In lane 2, Leon Phillip. Lane 3, Cameron Billy. Lane 4, McKay Romaine. Lane 5, Jadon Woodley. Lane 6, Daniel Mark. Lane 7, Rashawn Daniel. And lane 8, Joshua Lewis.
It's going to be a fast one coming down the stretch. Looks like runners all the way. We await the official results of the boys 200-meter dash under 15. Official results, the boys 200-meter dash under 15. Third place, Daniel Mark, Runners Athletic Club, 28.3 seconds. Second place, Leon Phillip, again from Runners Athletic Club, a time of 28.03 seconds. And winning that race, Rashawn Daniel from Boat, a time of 27.68 seconds. Up next, the boys 200-meter dash under 15. This is the second batch of the boys 200-meter dash under 15.
Once again, a call for all winners of the 200-meter races to report to the tunnel to prepare for your medal.
So we're getting ready now for the boys 200 meters under 15, the second of the two finals. In lane 2, we have Ashland Joseph of Velocity. In lane 3, Jaden Pear of South City. In lane 4 is scratched. Lane 5, we're supposed to have Kamal Joseph, he's scratched as well. And in lane 6, we have Arnell Mitchell of Runners. And in 7, Amar Francis of Fusion. Well, here's an opportunity for Ashelon Joseph to redeem himself. He had 3 false starts in the 100 meters when he was ahead and looked to be tiring towards the end and came second in the end. Here's an opportunity for Ashelon Joseph in lane 2 of Velocity to bring the gold to his club. Jaden Pierre is there. He was the winner in the 100 meters from South City. He's in lane 3. So the athletes to really look out for here are the athletes in lanes 2 and 3. Another false start with these guys. They had 3 starts in the 100 meters. And this seems to be the first false start here in the 200 meters as well. They're going to have another go at it. The second of the 2 finals for the boys under 15 200 meters. Joseph, Pierre, Mitchell, Francis. Look at Ashelon Joseph go in lane 2. Already catching up with Jaden Pierre. Coming around the bend now. Ashelon Joseph has some challenge on the inside from Amar Francis. But look at a comeback here from Jaden Pierre. Is he going to catch up with him? Joseph is time, but on the outside, it looks as though it's Amar Francis. Amar Francis, indeed, from the Fusion Runners Club, the eventual winner. But again, Ashelon Joseph, a good start, but not being able to endure to the end. And it was indeed Amar Francis from Fusion who won easily in the end to win the second of the 2 finals in the 200 meters for the under 15 boys. As we see the final moments of that race here now, Amar Francis looking across, seeing that he has won the race, and it was Ashelon Joseph who came in second. 26.03, games record 23.06, and second was Ashelon Joseph with 26.55. Jaden Pierre coming in third here. So the boys under 15 200 meters has gone. Is the senior boys now, so to speak, the under 17 boys that will take to the track now. We are expecting 2 finals here. There are some track events, some field events, I beg your pardon, that are in progress. The long jump, the short put, the high jump is about to start as well. If you look to the far right of your screen, you will see the high jumpers getting themselves ready. So give you the lane assignment for the first of the 2 finals for the 200 meter dash under 17. In lane 2 from St. David's Track Blazers, Mikhail Redhead. In lane 3, Chris Clement from the Carriacou Athletics Committee. In lane 4, Ethan Sam, MVP. In lane 5, Aidan McIntosh, MVP. In lane 6, Ian George from the Shaper Stunners. Lane 7, Quinel Pierre from South City Rising Stars. And in lane 8, Tyreek McSween from the Track Blazers. The starting lineup for the first of the 2 finals for the boys 200 meter dash. Ethan Sam is one definitely to look out for. Aidan McIntosh was very impressive in the 100 meters and was the winner in his final batch. So look out for Aidan McIntosh, Ethan Sam, Chris Clement out of Carriacou is one also to look out for. And they're up and running. There they go, the 200 meters, the first of the 2 finals. Aidan McIntosh, but he's been caught up already here by his compatriot, Ethan Sam. Ethan Sam coming off the bend in the lead. Ethan Sam it is, but look on the inside for Track Blazers. That's a redhead, but Ethan Sam is there. He's going to win it easily. Ethan Sam it is. A comfortable win for Ethan Sam in the end over McIntosh of MVP 1 and 2. And a good run indeed by Ethan Sam. We saw him winning his batch 2 in the 100 meters. And there he goes against the likes of McIntosh to win the 200 meters, the first of the two finals. The time 22.27, the games record 23.06. McIntosh in second with 23.16. We still have the second of the two finals, and the athletes are on the track already. They will have to beat a time just returned there by Ethan Sam. So for those of you hearing the club name 473 MVP, that club has been formed and coached by Albert Joseph, and they're based at the Roy St. John playing field in Tantine. Very good participation from them at these games. A number of promising athletes coming through that club as well. And Albert Joseph, for those of you who don't know Albert Joseph, he was the coach of Kirani James throughout his youthful career. So we see in lane 4 for the second of the two finals is Sheldon Courtney from Track Blazers. And we see in lane 6 Keelan Moses, also of Track Blazers. So two competitors here, both from the Track Blazers club. And the two of them are Sheldon Courtney and Keelan Moses. And they're up and running. In lane 4, Sheldon Courtney. In lane 6, Keelan Moses. Both athletes from the Track Blazers. But look at Sheldon Courtney on the inside. But he has good challenge from Keelan Moses. Moses in the lead. Heading down the home straight towards the finish line. It is Keelan Moses. Keelan Moses is going to win this one easily over Courtney. We look for the time to see it compares with the time of Ethan Sam and Aidan McIntosh. But there again we see a little pull up here by Sheldon Courtney. So that concludes the 200 meters for the under 17 boys. And I'm sure the time returned by Ethan Sam would be superior to the time that we've just seen here by Keelan Moses. Ethan Sam doing 22.27. And here we see Keelan Moses 24.93. So the top three athletes will come from the first group of finalists. The likes of McIntosh, Sam. The next event, the boys 200 meter dash under 20. There are going to be two finals here again. As we give you now the starting lineup, in lane 1, we have Akil Francis. Lane 2, we should have Tajon Peterkin. It's the first time we've seen Peterkin for the day, but Peterkin is a household name in track and field in Grenada now. Has established a number of records here. Again, we give you the starting lineup. Akil Francis, lane 1. Tajon Peterkin, lane 2. Jaden Phillip, lane 3. Nazio John, one to look out for definitely. Rikel Telemac, another one to look out for from Fusion. Samuel Green, we've seen him over the years doing well. Byron Hector, Zane McFarlane, false started in the 100 meters, has a chance to redeem himself here. He would be in lane number 8. But keep your eyes on lane number 4 for Nazio John, a national athlete, just came from the recent World Youth Games in Kenya, where he represented Grenada and was a finalist in that event. Also at the Carifta Games, I think he got the bronze medal at the last Carifta Games in the under 17 category. But he will be given strong challenge from the likes of Rikel Telemac. Tagon Peterkin is also there. We know of his abilities. This one is going to be a cracker. The game's record, 21.20 seconds, Leston Phillip. The stadium record, 20.16 by Miguel Francis. And the national record, 20.41 by yours truly, none other, Kirani James. It's not going to be Leslie Smith, it's going to be Kirani James. Nazio John, who was not satisfied with his performance in the 100 meters, would want to do something special here. And Orlando John is looking on from Kansas. Fernando John, I believe he may be here with Nazio as his dad. And this is one of our foreign-based athletes. Extreme promise and potential, Nazio John in lane 4. I would love to see what Tegan Peterkin can do. That's the first time we've seen him for the day. They're on the starters' orders. Peterkin in 2. John in 4. There goes John now in the dry phase and looking good. Already catching up on the athlete on his outside. Peterkin on the inside, but Nazio John in the lead here, coming around the bend and heading down the home straight now is Nazio John. Nazio John here pulling away, getting some challenge, but Nazio John is going to win this one easily. He's pumping hard. He heads for the finish line now and courses down. A good victory indeed for Nazio John in the 200 meters for the under 20 boys. That looks like Peterkin on the floor, so maybe he had a niggling injury. Nazio John on screen here for you now. That's the winner of the 200 meters, the first of the 2 finals for the under 20 boys. There we see Nazio John with not much competition at this stage here, already been decided as the winner, and it looks as though in lane 3 it was Jaden Phillip of MVP. Tegan Peterkin obviously seems to be in a spot of bother. He's on the track, he's flat out, seems to have holding onto the hamstring area, and that's not a good sign for any athlete at all when they spread out like that on the track. Seems as though it's a very serious injury. 21.34, and that would mean that Nazio John would have made the Carifta standard of 21.5 and just outside of the game's record of 21.2. So a good run indeed by Nazio John, 21.34. He has run faster than that before, but again, he may be disappointed with the time that he has returned here today. 21.96 by Jaden Phillip, just outside of the Carifta standard, but an impressive run nonetheless. And Rikel Telemac, 22.07 seconds. Samuel Green used to be one of the top contenders in that age group category. He used to be a much quicker athlete than Telemac, but Telemac has done well over the pandemic, it seems. Tegan Peterkin heavily strapped up here with the KT tape and has to be stretchered off the track. But a good run, an impressive run by Nazio John. 21.34, just in case you missed it. The second of the 2 finals about to start. We have in lane 2, Caleb Lane from Fusion. 3 is scratched. So too is 4. In 5, we have Randy John from MVP. So these are the 2 competitors in this event, it seems. Randy John and Caleb Lane. The time to beat here, 21.34. That's the time that was done by Nazio John. It's going to take a real effort of any of these two youngsters to eclipse that time. So we've seen some impressive performances throughout the day so far. In the field events, we've had some good performances. Some records were broken as well in the female javelin. We saw some record-breaking performances on the track as well. 400 meters for both the under 20 boys and the over 20 boys. The games record have been broken. 49.01 in the under 20 category by Williams. And Michael Francois, 48 point in the over 20 boys. So then we're going to have the second of the two finals for the 200 meters on the 20 boys. Caleb Lane in 2 and Randy O'John in lane 5. There they go. Off to a good run in here. Randy O'John of the MVP Track Club. Up front in lane 5. Randy O'John. Caleb Lane is on the inside. But Randy O'John is going to win this one easily for MVP. It's Randy O'John easily over Caleb Lane of the Fusion Club. We're going to look to see what time he has returned, but nothing close to what we'd have seen from Nazio John moments ago. 24.55 as opposed to a 21.34. So the top 3 winners would come from the first of the two finals in the likes of Nazio John, Jaden Phillip, and Rikel Telemark. The officials are getting the high jump area ready for the high jump event. We still have more 200-meter events to go. We have not yet seen the over 20 boys. So keep your eyes on the screen. We have the big men in the business here now. The 20-plus boys or the 20-plus men for the 200 meters. 3 competitors from the Ace Track Club. They're on the starters orders now. The competitors for the 200 meters 20-plus. We don't have the starters lineup here, but I can tell you, I see the likes of Adam Peters there in lane 5, I think it is, yes. There's no Michael Francois in this one. He won the 400 meters earlier on today.
Adam Peters, lane 5, Kyle Regis, and lane 6, Troy Mason.
Adam Peters is actually in lane 3. Kyle Regis is in 5, and in 7 is Troy Mason. In 6, I beg your pardon, is Troy Mason. Looks like another false start.
A bit of excitement there. I think this race has an ace up its sleeve. All 3 are from Ace Track Club.
Ace Track Club out of the St. Andrew area, St. Andrew Parish, and they've been coached by the veteran Wayne McSween. Been around for quite some time. and has produced a number of national athletes. They're on the marks one more time. Peters, Regis, Mason. They're going here for bragging rights. Adam Peters coming off nicely here, already catching up with Troy Mason on his outside. But look out for Kyle Regis in the middle of the pack here. But Adam Peters here in the middle in lane 3 is looking good. Troy Mason is making a good comeback at Troy Mason it is. Who's going to win this one? It is Troy Mason over Peters and Kyle Regis in third. A sort of a sluggish start for Troy Mason, but he really endured to the end with some really grit and determination to win this one. These three would have trained together, and we can just imagine what a phenomenal relay team Ace Track Club would have when we come down to the 4x1 and the 4x4 later on this evening. Troy Mason, the winner here, 21.66. Peters in second with 21.83 and Mason in third with 21.66. So just to let you know that the time that we got from Nazio John was 21.34. So a little faster than these three competitors still is Nazio John in the under 20 category. But yet still a good performance here from Troy Mason, 21.60 seconds. Quite a number of spectators have really heeded to our call to come on down to the National Stadium. Both levels of the main pavilion is densely populated with spectators now, as we get a nice snapshot here from a camera crew. And this is the upper level here of the main pavilion. The lower level has maybe equally amount or just a little bit more, I would say too. And so the real die-hard track and field fans have made their way out here. We expect some more persons to come. There's quite a build-up of persons on the outside. And we believe later on in the afternoon, in the evening, we may get some additional folks who would have completed their assignments and the errands in St. George's to come over to the National Stadium.
Reminding all winners of the 200-meter events, please report to the ceremony room for the...
The discus event is still in progress. Sorry, the shot put is still in progress. We still have the discus come later on. The javelin has already been completed this morning. And then the high jump to be started. So following the 200 meters on the track, later on we will see the 800 meters. As we look towards the high jump now, a nice clearance here. A lot of daylight between himself and the bar. A moment we'll tell you who the athlete that has just completed the high jump is. So the shot put for the boys in progress. We're going to also segue to the high jump for the boys open. So we're going to try to cover both the shot put and the high jump. Very often, you know, the focus is always on the track, but TNR Communications, we're going to give you a bit of everything today. It's one of the high jumpers here. That's Junior Jones from the Shaper Stunners. And we're going to see again Kenny Hosford. A moment ago we saw Kenny Hosford clearing the bar quite easily. That's Kenny Hosford here. We're going to tell you what height he's attempting. Easy clearance again. A little brush on the bar on his way down. He looks pretty comfortable, very easy. Maybe a little bit overconfident as well. But there are only 2 competitors left in the high jump. Kenny Hosford is one of them. As we move over to the shot put. Pretty the patrons here enjoying some of the local music. They're really out in larger numbers as we compared to this morning.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
We begin with event 41. Girls 200 meters, under 11. Bronze medalist Dominic Joseph, Fusion Athletics. 33.37 seconds. Silver medalist Maya Francis, St. David's Track Blazers. 33.31 seconds. Gold medalist Connor Marie Monroe, Fusion Athletics. 31.52 seconds. Event 42, girls 200 meters under 13. Bronze medalist Kazelle Samuel, runners. 35.40 seconds. Silver medalist Eliza Rose Benjamin, St. David's Track Blazers. 30.56 seconds. And your gold medalist, Gianna Gilbert, St. David's Track Blazers, 29.30 seconds. Event 44, girls 200 meters under 15. Bronze medalist Lauren McIntosh, 4.73 MVP. A time of 27.56 seconds. Silver medalist Kedona Douglas, runners. 27.06 seconds. And your gold medalist Shady John, St. David's Track Blazers, 26.79 seconds.
Lets me know you care. Maybe the way you shield me.
Event 45, girls 200 meters under 17.
Tell me it's
Bronze medalist Gina David, St. David's Track Blazers, 27.26 seconds. Silver medalist Alina DiCocho, 473 MVP, 26.88 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalist, Shante Augustine. Gold medalist Shante Augustine, 473 MVP, a time of 25.02 seconds. Event 46, girls 200 meters under 20. Bronze medalist Serena Richards, 473 MVP, 26.43 seconds. Silver medalist Brunel Thomas, South City Rising Stars, 26.23 seconds. And your gold medalist Kamisha Dominic, St. David's Track Blazers, 25.65 seconds. Event 48, boys 200 meters under 11. Bronze medalist Tyrese Braveboy, Fusion Athletics, 31.28 seconds. Silver medalist Jonathan Modeste, runners, 30.61 seconds. And your gold medalist, Job Samuel, Velocity Track Club, setting a new record, 30.40 seconds. Event 53, boys 200 meters under 13. Bronze medalist Trey Spark St. Bernard, Fusion Athletics, 29.43 seconds. Silver medalist Christian Lessie, St. David's Track Blazers, 29.41 seconds. Presenting your gold medalist Cavon James, 473 MVP, 28.17 seconds. We can move now to event 54, boys 200 meters under 15. Bronze medalist Jaden Pear, South City Rising Stars, 26.79 seconds. Silver medalist Ashkelon Joseph, Velocity Track Club, 26.55 seconds. Presenting your gold medalist Amari Francis, Fusion Athletics, a time of 26.03 seconds. Event 55, boys 200 meters under 17. Bronze medalist Mikhail Redhead, St. David's Track Blazers, 23.32 seconds. Silver medalist Aidan McIntosh, 473 MVP, a time of 23.16 seconds. And your gold medalist Ethan Sam, also representing 473 MVP, a time of 22.77 seconds. Event 56, boys 200 meters under 20. Bronze medalist Rikael Telema, Fusion Athletics, 22.07 seconds. Silver medalist Jaden Phillip, 473 MVP, 21.96 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist Nazio John, Ace. 21.34 seconds. Event 57, boys 200 meters dash 20 plus. Bronze medalist Kyle Regis, ace, 22.3. Silver medalist Adam Peters, ace, 21.83 seconds. And presenting your gold medalist, Troy Mason. Troy Mason, ace, 21.66 seconds. Thank you very much, Mr. Lyndon Bob, Vice President, Board of Directors of Ariza Credit Union. Thank you so much, Mr. Lyndon Bob, Vice President, Board of Directors, Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future.
This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn to the track. Let's cross to Russell.
We welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the resumption of the Ariza 2020 National Athletics Championship. We just had a medal presentation for some of the preceding events, and we're getting ready now for the 800 meters open for girls. And we have here 7 competitors in this event. 13 competitors have registered, but we're down to 7 now. I see the likes of Flavini and Lambert. Kimali Phillip is also there from Track Blazers. It looks like Cavillia Lumpres. Kiana Alexander from St. Joseph Convent, St. George's is also there. They're up and running. The 800 meters open for girls in progress. SJC St. George's, 4 competitors. St. David's Track Blazers, 2 competitors.
Approaching 600 meters left to go in the 800 meter race. St. David Track Blazers out front. St. David Track Blazers in second. Now we have St. Joseph's Convent.
Track Blazers in 1 and 2. And that looks like from the Track Blazers, Cavillia Lumpres. She's in the lead, and her compatriot, it seems like to be here, Alian Gidhari. So Track Blazers in 1 and 2. The bell has sounded. It's the bell lap. 400 meters to go. And it is still Cavillia Lumpres in front. Track Blazers in 1 and 2.
St. David Track Blazers out front. St. David Track Blazers in second. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George.
And St. Joseph's Convent in 3rd and 4th. But looking good up front are the 2 competitors from the Track Blazers. They seem to be in a race by themselves. Cavillia Lumpres it is. Convent in 3rd. Will have some catching up to do. But tiring a bit is the athlete in 2nd position for Track Blazers. So Convent may very well go past and get the 2nd position. But Lumpres is up front. And Lumpres seemingly is tiring as well. But she has a commanding lead at the moment, as Convent is about to move into 2nd position. But it is Cavalier Lumpress in front for St. David's Trailblazers. There she is, with 80 meters to go. Convent and Trailblazers battling for second and third. But Lumpress it is who is there. Lumpress for Trailblazers. A good run here by SJC. But Lumpress is point. SJC now moves into second position. Lumpress wins it now, and SJC St. George is in second, followed by the other athlete from Trailblazers, which looks like Alien Gidhari, and a good run indeed by Cavalier Lumpress from the St. David's Trailblazers. So it's the 800 meters for girls that has just been completed. And next we're going to see the 800 meters for boys. It's an open event as well. As we're witnessing some of the athletes coming through now to complete the open event for the females. But that's your winner there, Cavalier Lumpress. And there is Ayana Phillip of SJC. She's going to ensure that she completes this event, and the fans at the stadium here is bringing her home in fine style as well. That's Ayana Phillip of the St. Joseph Convent, St. George's. And that's the spirit of the games. You start and you finish. Well done, Ayana Phillip. So we still have Prudence Lewis with us. She's going to join us again later on to share some of her own experiences as a track and field athlete and a national netballer as well, and the advice that you'd have for young people, especially the young ladies involved in sport. We heard from her earlier on today, and certainly we're going to have her back to share some more experiences. Some tired legs from the 800 meters. That's your winner there, Cavalier Lumpress. The boys are on the track now, and we have 19 boys registered here for the open event. See the likes of Lyndon George from South City. Jordan Hazard from South City is also there. We also see Antoine Blackett from Fusion. Jordan Hazard, he's there. Colin Alexander from Finish Line. So Ellen Alexis is there in lane 1. Aaron Francis is there in lane 3. Tevin Duncan Grappy, he's also there. He's in lane 4 at the moment. That's actually under 17 boys that's there. So the likes of Tevin Duncan Grappy, they're up and running. It's 6 competitors in this race. 3 from the St. David's Track Blazers, 2 from the South City, and we have also from the Velocity Track Club, Tevin. And Tevin is up front here. This is a 2-lap event. The competitors now from the St. David's Track Blazers making their move. Well-composed South City Rising Stars athlete up front. Just about 400 meters left in this one. St. David's Track Blazers moving now into the lead. Would have used up a lot of energy to gain the lead here. Let's hope he has the endurance and the stamina to take him through. But he continues to motor on here. South City Rising Stars not giving up the challenge. Let us see who has the best strategy here. But we see the athlete from South City Stars looking back, and that is a sign that you're beginning to tire. Are you just trying to assert yourself? There's no big screen here. But Track Blazers up front has reduced his speed, maybe trying to recompose himself. But here comes another athlete from the Track Blazers, moving now into 2nd position and about to go past his compatriot here and teammate. Another Track Blazer athlete comes into 3rd now. So they're exchanging positions here, the Track Blazers. They now occupy 1, 2, and 3. South City Rising Stars can't make it anymore. It's going to be a battle to the finish here between 3 athletes from the St. David's Track Blazers. A lot of the work has been done by the competitor in position number 2. The sprint to the finish here now. They're going to put out everything that they've got here now, but it's going to be Track Blazers 1, 2, and 3, it seems. Strength and power towards the finish. The unofficial results 1, 2, and 3 for St. David's Track Blazers. And the South City Rising Stars will take 4th and 5th position. So that was the completion of the 800 meters for the under 17 boys. And Track Blazers taking 1, 2, and 3 there. The stadium record is 59 I beg your pardon. The stadium record here for this event is 1 minute 59.50 seconds. Currently held by Nathan Hood. The national record by Conrad Francis, 1:49.40 in 1982. And that has been there for quite some time. Over 30 years. Conrad Francis, the current president of the Grenada Athletics Association. Maybe one of the longest standing records on the track and field books for Grenada. Dates back to 1982. So the winning time, 2 minutes 14.89 seconds. The carry after standard 2 minutes flat. And it was Elon Alexis of the St. David's Track Blazers who placed first in this race. We still have the girls 3,000 meters, the boys 3,000 meters. The boys 5,000 meters is also on the schedule. I'm not too sure how we can get past the 3,000 and the 5,000 meters for the boys later on this afternoon, but they're on the schedule. And of course, we have the 800 meters for the boys over 20 years. They are receiving some instructions now. Tyrone John is there. Kieran Charles is also there. It's going to be a real contest between those two. Michael Francois is also there. So the athletes for the 800 meters over 20 boys, they're getting themselves ready. Rural Modeste is there. We see Akiran Roberts. That's Kieran Charles there for you. Much larger field than the previous race. But it's going to be a good contest here. I see Michael Francois. He's there. Jacob, who won the 1500 meters earlier on, Tyrone Jacob. He's also in the event. So the record for this event is held by Conrad Francis, 149.40 in 1982. That's Tyrone Jacob there for you, number 455. Colin Alexander, he's there. Michael Francois on the outside, already setting a new record in the 400 meters. So that's the 800 meter here. As we see Kieran Charles already taking a lead in this one. Michael Francois still somewhere behind here. Tyrone Jacob is on the heels of Charles. This is a 2-lap event. It's a virtual sprint these days in the 800 meters. Charles of Ace Track Club. Tyrone Jacob of South City Rising Stars in second. Michael Francois still in 6th position at the moment. The bell goes and the sprint is going to start here now. Charles still in front. A change in the 2nd position now. Michael Francois still lagging behind in 6th position. But Charles it is who is still up front. Kieran Charles of Ace Track Club looking to beat a games record here of 2 minutes 13 of 1 minute 56.81 seconds. Michael Francois holds the games record. He's currently in 4th position. So he has to defend his record nicely. Tyrone Jacob is making a move. Charles is tiring here. Jacob emerges here. Michael Francois is still in the hunt. But it's going to be a cracker to the end here. They tightly bunched. Charles is fading away to 4th. Here comes Tyrone Jacob. Here comes Michael Francois. Who is it going to be? Who is stronger? Who is stronger? Here comes Michael Francois. Here comes Tyrone Jacob. Francois, Jacob, Jacob, Francois. Jacob, here comes Michael Francois. The record holder in this event. Francois is going to win it over Jacob. He does so now. He really had a better strategy. He betted his time well. He allowed them to do all of the bulwark up front and timed his moment well, believed in his confidence and his ability, and was able to power himself going past Tyrone Jacob, who already won the 1500 meters earlier on today. A good and strategic run here by Michael Francois, and he's actually the games record holder for this particular event with 1 minute 56.81 seconds that he did last year, 2021. The final set of competitors from runners. They're still going to give the all. A good run indeed by Michael Francois from the Ace Track Club. Interesting to see what time he has returned. In a moment, we will bring that to you. Well, there they are, Michael Francois, Tyrone Jacob, the top 2 performers. Kieran Charles did a lot of the early running. He led for most of the race, but did not have the stamina to endure to the end. As we see here, Tyrone Jacob at this stage with about 60 meters to go was in front. And then there came Michael Francois. He believed in himself. He was occupying 6th position for most of the race, timed it well and timed it nice, and was able to go past Tyrone Jacob towards the end. A time of 1 minute 57.13 seconds, and that would mean that he would not have broken his existing record of 1 minute 56.81. Tyrone Jacob in second with 1 minute 57.34. The top two finishers. So a good run indeed. And Kyle Victor of the South City Rising Stars in third. There they are, the top three winners. Looking now at the results up on the big screen. Michael Francois from Ace Track Club, athlete number 231, the eventual winner. And also the current record holder, games record holder for this event.
Second position, Tyrone Jacob, South City, 1 minute, 57.34 seconds. And give it up for Michael Francois of Ace with a time of 1 minute and 57.13 seconds. Those were the official results for...
So that concludes the 800-meter events. And we still have the 3,000 and the 5,000 events to go based on the schedule. And then, of course, we have the much anticipated 4x400 meter relay events. I can tell you a lot more persons have made their way to the National Stadium. Whereas this morning we were complaining of the lack of spectators, we definitely cannot complain now because most of the stands are almost to capacity in some quarters. Both the upper and lower levels of the main pavilion. So if you're not here, if you're in the St. George's area and you're not here, it means that you're missing out on a lot of the action. We have some action going on in the discus. So as I mentioned to you, we still have Prudence with us, and Prudence, again, we want the fans and the viewers to hear you and to hear of some of the advice that you have to give to these youngsters. I want to ask you the question, Prudence. You mentioned that you're a gold medalist at the Carriacou Games in the Javelin. You're also you're a former national netball player, but did you have a chance to test your skills on the track?
In terms of running?
Yeah, 100, 200, 400, 800, whatever the event would have been.
That was only at the house level at the Anglican High School.
So you was mainly a field events athlete.
Field events,
So
yeah.
besides the javelin, did you have to go at the shot put and discuss?
Yes, intercall was the highest level.
Right.
For Carriacou, my focus was javelin.
But notwithstanding all that has happened, the pandemic, the lack of training of the athletes, we still were able to see today, Prudence, some records been broken. In the 400 meters, the boys or the young men were able to establish 2 new games records. We saw a record in the javelin for the females, and some of the younger competitors also establishing records. What does that say to you, had it been under normal circumstances when the athletes could have been out there training, when they had more competition and so on?
So again, I say natural talent, where infested with natural talents on the island. Had it been normal conditions with the ability to train throughout, we would have had better results. But it's still commendable that with the natural talent we can perform the way we've been performing. There's still a lot of work to do, but it's good that after such a long break we can come back out with all the excitement and perform the way in this manner.
So in Grenada here, we have some household names in track and field. Anderson Peters in the Javelin, for example, now. Kirani James, we've had the Alain Francis and so on. Have you been able to see today any athlete with the level of talent that you're speaking about that can emerge as maybe a next Kirani, a next Anderson Peters, or a Sean Lambert or persons of the like?
I'm certain there is. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with the athletes, with all of the athletes performing today. I particularly liked the attitude of Dominique, Kamisha Dominique. She has a composed way of running. She remains relaxed and forged through. That's one that I can remember and pinpoint right now, but I'm sure there's many others.
Well, as you said earlier on, we're infested with good talent here. It's just a matter of harnessing this talent and nurturing it. But I'm happy to see the likes of Albert Joseph establishing his own club, the MVP club that is based in Tantine, and the level of participation that they have here. So he's one that can spot talent and knows how he has the experience of nurturing talent.
And I'm actually happy to see that it's being done, because we do have, as much as we have the natural talents, we do have people who can spot these natural talents, and we need them to come out and do so. I know the Athletics Association now has this talent identification program that they're running. So I believe coming from that, we should see a lot more athletes coming forth.
And that's brilliant, The same thing Will Maxson would have done several years ago, and the Lee Coffey and others would have done. So I think, and the Reese Salmon, they would have done it for the people in on the western side.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have not seen that club here today. But there are a number of persons who would have done that over the years, and kudos to them, and they deserve full commendation.
We need to encourage them to continue doing so.
And I think this is the extent to which we appreciate and take track and field seriously here in Grenada. You don't find the same thing happening in much other sports.
Yeah.
Netball, for example, which is your pet peeve. You don't see people coming forward and establishing clubs and looking to promote the sport in that kind of way.
Yeah, I know Barbara Simpson. I know I would have called her name before, but I know she is really active in building the sport and getting it out there and getting players and getting persons to come out and practice for the tournaments, the upcoming tournaments. So, but it's not much of the sporting activities we see, the different sporting arenas we see doing that.
And then we have Carriacou just around the corner on the Easter weekend. A few of the athletes who have already made the Carriacou qualifying standards, the like of Anazio John, Ashanti Augustine, and others. Any idea of what you think our prospects might be for Carriacou, if you've been following some of the athletes?
Like I said, no, I haven't been. Now that I'm placed in this position, I'll have to pay a little more attention. But I don't think we can continuously rely on the excuse of COVID. I think as individuals, we need to put ourselves in a position to do what is needed to get ourselves ready for what is coming, because it is coming.
Yeah, and the bell has been sounded early enough to let people know that Carriacou is going to happen. The secondary school sports was only a more recent thing, so athletes would have only recently started training. Some of them, the most serious ones, would have started maybe since last year. But the opportunity is there, and with the impending opening up of the communities, it would have been forward thinking for athletes and coaches to start getting themselves and the coaches, the athletes ready for when that situation would arise. Now, you're not missing anything on the track. There are some field events going on. There is activity in the discus area, and I think also in the long jump area. But we still have some track events to go, the relays, the 4x400 meter in particular, and also the 3,000 and 5,000 meters. Grenadians love track and field. They love sports in general. And I believe the love for track and field would have come because of the successes that we've had over the years. And notwithstanding what is going to be happening at the national scene, be it a private primary school sports, a pre-primary school sports in the various communities, it brings out people.
People would come out, yeah. And then after being locked down for so long, people looking for something to do, looking for this set of activities to attend. So,
and that is why I was kind of surprised this morning when I saw the turnout being so poor. Because I was thinking that here's an opportunity to come out and release yourself and to interact. But as most people, they come out late.
Exactly.
And so they're here now. And
I think a lot of persons go on the basis that the stadium has lights, so the games will probably go into the night. So, you know.
And some people still think that you have heats in the morning and finals in the evening.
Yeah. I think probably that was something that we could have communicated in terms of the events being final events, because a lot of people miss the earlier hundreds and relays, and so yeah, it's not business as usual. So maybe we should have announced the events are all final events.
So you're not missing anything on the track. As I said moments ago, is the Ariza 2022 National Athletics Championship put on by the Grenada Athletics Association, and it's been brought to you by TNR Communications, the producers of this event. We want to recognize all of those who are viewing from overseas or on the various social media platforms. Earlier on today we had Michael Bascom, and we want to say good afternoon to Michael. And we had a number of overseas athletes who are in Jamaica at the moment who were tuned into the live broadcast. We hope they're still on the live. Those of you who are on Facebook, we ask you to remain there and encourage others to join the broadcast on YouTube. If they're unable to find it on Facebook, they can go on to the Partygrenada YouTube channel, and the games are being broadcasted live there on YouTube as well. So encourage others to join the live broadcast, and those of you who are still within the vicinity of the National Stadium, you can come on down to enjoy some of the final events as they are presented this afternoon. What we're going to do, we're going to take a short break, and when the track and field action resumes, we will bring it to you again live and live in color. So we're going to break for now and be back with more live action in a moment.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
Position, Velocity Track Club, 17 points. Are you ready for your top 5 positions? In 5th, Ace Track Club, 24 points. 4th, Fusion Athletics, 32 points. In 3rd position, 38 points, South City Rising Stars. And ladies and gentlemen, our top two. Number 1 is on 98 points. Number 2 is on 61 points. Is it 473 MVP? Is it St. David Trailblazers? Well, here your official in 2nd position, 61 points, 473 MVP. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, National Stadium, All supporting St. David's. 98 points, St. David Trailblazers. So we're witnessing the start of the boys' 5,000 meter run. Going to be 12 laps around the field. The boys start at the 200 meter mark and 12 laps to go. We have Ace Track Club and the person of Levon Thorne and Shaquem Williams from South City Rising Stars. The games record for this event set in 2006 by Rayon Radix. A time of 16 minutes, 6 seconds. This one is definitely a test of stamina for our athletes. And it's certainly a matter of pacing yourself for a race like this. As they hit the 100 meter mark, they're inside 100 meters to go. 11 more laps. The guys are keeping a nice steady pace here at the boys' 5,000 meter run open. That's Thorne from Ace enjoying a marginal lead on Shaquem Williams of South City Rising Stars. Whether or not he'll be able to extend that lead, we'll have to wait and see. But Williams is right on his heels. Neither of our athletes have reached for water as yet. There's a water table out at the 200 meter mark. Certainly not one of those races that you want to overexert yourself on. The boys keeping a nice, smooth, steady pace. Again, inside another 100 meters to go to close out this lap. And we'll see our marksman motion to our boys, let them know that there are 10 more laps on this one. Three and a half minutes down. It's 3.5 minutes down on this race, approaching the 4-minute mark. A national record for this event set all the way back in 1981. I'm sure many in attendance were not even born yet, nor being Still Levon Thorne from Ace Track Club, still out front. Williams still on his heels. Inside, another 50 meters or so to go. 9 laps left on this one. Still no water taken. See Thorne checking his watch. Or perhaps that's a Fitbit. As we hit the 300-meter mark. It's certainly one of the events that we have to use strategy in. Seems like Williams is content to keep pace with Thorne. And of course, coming up after this, we'll have the relays. So there's some relay action coming in right after we're finished with our steeplechases. So here we go, it's 8 laps left to go. Still no water taken. Discus is still in progress at the southern end. In case I'm wrong. So it's still Thorne. Still Levon Thorne. Enjoying a nice marginal lead. So here they come around again. Seven laps to go. 7 minutes in. The boys are enjoying certainly a good time. Perhaps we'll see a record smash today. The national record for this event, 14 minutes, 58 seconds. So they're at about 8 minutes have elapsed in this race. The game's record for this event, 16 minutes, 6 seconds. National record, 14 minutes, 58 seconds. Eight and a half minutes down, 6 laps to go. Thorne seems to be extending the lead. 6 laps to go. 8 minutes, 45 seconds down. The game's record again, 16 minutes, 6 seconds. Perhaps we'll see a new record here today. The national record, 14 minutes, 58 seconds. But our game's record, 16 minutes, 6 seconds. And our boys, 9 minutes in, 5 laps left to go. Levon Thorne extending his lead on Mr. Williams. Still no water taken. Well, this is what you call stamina. It's the boys' 5,000 meter run. Thorns still in it as we're approaching the 10-minute mark. It's 10 minutes. 10 minutes in, 5 laps to go. We're 10 minutes in, 5 laps to go. If they keep a pace of 1 minute per lap, then we're definitely going to see a new record here this evening. 10 minutes in, 5 laps to go. Levon Thorn out front, Ace Track Club. Water denied yet again. Thorn is still out front. We're approaching the 11-minute mark. It's still Thorn out front. Let's give Thorn some support. Here he comes. Four laps left on this race, 11 and a half minutes in. It's still Thorn out front. Williams of South City Rising Stars still in it. It's 11:45. Minutes have elapsed. Ace is still out front. It's still the boys' 5,000 meter run. We're inside 200 meters on this lap. Approaching the 100 meter mark. We're 12 and a half minutes in. Again, the game's record for this event, 16 minutes, 6 seconds. And here comes Thorn of Ace Track Club. And another lap completed, 3 laps to go. Lead being extended there by Thorn, who shows no signs of stopping anytime soon. 13 minutes down and they're still going. The boys' 5,000 meter run. Here we are, closing out the back street. It's still Thorn out front. Enjoying a comfortable lead past the 200 meter mark. As he rounds the northern bend, it's still Thorn. We're approaching the 14-minute mark. As he rounds the bend and enters into the straight. 14 minutes on the clock. The game's record for this event, 16 minutes, 6 seconds. Let's put our hands together, cheer on Ace Track Club. He has 2 more laps to go. 2 more laps to go. Can we push him on? 2 more laps to go. 14 and a half minutes in. Let's push them on, National Stadium. Let's push them on. "14 minutes, 45 seconds in." Remember, the game's record 16 minutes. Levon Thorne showing no signs of stopping. Ace Track Club inside 200 meters. As he rounds this bend, he's on the 200 meters to go and he's about to hit the straight in just a moment. He'll soon be welcomed with a loving sound of the bell. Here he comes, Levon Thorne. Let's put our hands together. Let's put our hands together as he welcomes that sound. It's the bell. That bell signals his final lap. It's the final lap of the boys' 5,000 meter run. What a race. What a performance there from Levon Thorne, and not to be outdone. Williams is still in it. Let's put our hands together for Williams as he comes down the stretch. And the sound of the bell once again, it's Williams down the stretch, 1 lap to go. Thorne out front, nearing the 200 meter mark. And there is Thorne inside 200 meters. There we go, it's under 200 meters to go. Here comes Levon Thorne. The final 100 meters, National Stadium. Let's bring him home. Final 100 meters of a 5,000 meter run. Finish strong, Thorne. Finish strong. 5,000 meters completed here at the Karani James Athletic Stadium. What a run. What a stellar run. And of course, not to be outdone, the South City Rising Stars, Mr. Williams, approaching the 100 meter mark. Let's hear it. Let's hear it for him. Less than 100 meters to go. Less than 100 meters to go. You're almost there, Mr. Williams. South City Rising Stars. What a performance. A fantastic run from our male athlete. 5,000 meters completed. On a regular day, I would fall at about the 100 meter mark. 5,000 meters completed. Job well done.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Public Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Public Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
Thank you so much. The winners of the Boys High Jump Open, please report to the ceremonies room immediately. Kenny Hospert, South City Rising Stars, and Junior Jones, representing Shaper Stunners.
Viewers, we welcome you back to the live action at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in the Ariza 2022 National Athletics Championship. We're about to witness the final two events on the track. And that's the 4x400 meters open for females and the 4x400 meters open for males. Prudence is still here with me, and we're going to take you through these last two events. And as we bring the curtains down on the 2022 edition of Grenada National Athletics Championship. A day in which we saw some moments of brilliance, some outstanding performances, and also some talents have been spotted a while as well. We also had the privilege to have a chat with one of Grenada's Olympians and world champion, Aline Francic. He graced us with his presence moments ago in the commentary booth here. Was here on a short stint with a couple of his athletes preparing for some of the international meets that are carded later on in the year, and has been working with some of the athletes who performed here today. The athlete who broke the record in the boys under 2400 meters, he has been working with him and has just indicated to me that this is one of the athletes he's going to take under his wings and develop further in his athletic career. So that's good news for the youngster. So Prudence, we're down to the final two events, and maybe it's an opportunity that we can summarize today in terms of the ebbs and flows, the good and bads, and some of the recommendations that we want to offer to the Athletic Association in terms of how they can move forward post-pandemic with the games. Your thoughts?
I think you putting me on the spot for blast. Without post-mortem meeting with the committees, I don't think it would be fair to sit and speak of the good and bad, or the bad rather. While we would sit here and view it as bad, the committee or the association may have sorry, reasonings for running the meet the way they ran it. So I would not want to talk right now on the bad, but one good to highlight is the first event after the pandemic, and making the effort to come back out after the pandemic was really, really needed. Not just for the viewers, but also especially for the athletes, because they are the ones training day in, day out. So they need to at least have a competition that would, give them an idea as to where they are, what they need to work on, what they need to further better. So I believe having the meet was really good. I would not bash too much on the bad, considering it's the first event after the pandemic. A lot of things have to get back into play, get back in the flow. A lot of it lies on the athletes as well. The level of fitness. Based on the schedule, we have a number of names coming down to the end. You realize how much names were dropping off. I guess after the first event, they were maybe too tired, maybe who had injury, maybe so they weren't able to compete to the end. So it's a lot of changes and juggling as events progress.
Have you ever considered a career in politics, Prudence?
No.
That was a very political response. Anyway, thank you for your honest opinion on that, Prudence. Well, we see the officials here going through the paces with the female athletes who will be participating in the 4x400 meters open. We see St. David's Trackblazers there. MVP Track Club is also there. St. Joseph Convent, St. George's. And yeah, so these are the three teams that will be competing in the 4x400 meters open for the girls. So I believe it will go. St. Joseph Convent, St. George's should have a good team here. Of course, Trackblazers and the MVP Track Club. So it should be a very competitive event from what we've seen today with the athletes in the individual races. And the final event for the ladies, they will want to give off their all. They will want to put everything out on the rubber tonight. And then we'll have the boys doing just the same.
I remember the days when these events, everyone was standing. Everyone would be standing because, the last couple events of the day was the telling event.
The 4x1 for seniors and the 4x4 for both male and female.
Yes.
These were the marquee events that everybody would have come out to look at. So even if you can't come for the entire day, you just want to come to have the relays.
Just for that.
So let's hope these two relays can live up to that kind of expectation. And even if you're not here, but you're looking on the YouTube channel or on the Facebook channels, we hope that you will be able to get the same level of entertainment and satisfaction as the persons who are here. A lot of instructions been dished out to the athletes on this last event. So each of the competitors will have to complete 400 meters around the track. All of these athletes look school age to me. So we did not see many of the over 20 athletes in the female category, if any at all. But it's almost a battle of some of the school age athletes, measuring themselves against each other. St. Joseph Convent, for example, is a full school team that's here. MVP and Trackblazers is a combination from different schools. So it's a good opportunity for SJC St. George's to measure themselves against the rest of the competition. That's Serena here. Serena, she was second in the 400 and dropped out. I think she managed to place either second or third in the 200 meters. And there they are, getting ready for the 4x400 meters open for girls. Any predictions, Prudence? Open race?
Trackblazers.
Trackblazers.
I think that's a club that's pretty consistent with their training and their program.
So I'm rooting for SJC St. George's. And Richie in the back is going for MVP. And they're off and kicking here. The last event for the females. Serena is leading this charge here for MVP Track Club. That's 473 MVP. And then there is Track Blazers. The youngster from Track Blazers we saw earlier on winning the 400 meters and the 200 meters, I think it was. So Serena would have a work cut out for her. Or is it the 1500 meters? She was featured on the winner's rostrum earlier on today. There they go. Just over 100 meters left on the first leg. MVP is going to hand over first, it seems. Track Blazers in second and Convent in third. There they go. First handover now. MVP it is. Track Blazers. And then there's going to be SJC St. George's. There goes MVP. She's motoring on nicely, establishing a nice lead over Track Blazers, a tiring SJC. Well, there they go. MVP with over 30 meters ahead of St. David's Track Blazers. It's going to take a lot to catch up with the MVP. There goes 473. She has just about 150 meters to go on this leg. She's looking pretty strong, well composed, looking ahead of her, meaning that she still has some more in the tank. And she's holding on nicely, maintaining her form well. Track Blazers closing in somewhat, but it's still some distance to go. It's going to take a real effort. But Track Blazers has a lot of depth. And Shade John is going to do the third leg for Track Blazers. And we saw her winning at least 2 events here today. She has a work cut out for her, definitely. There goes MVP, a commanding lead it is. And for Track Blazers to come back here, it would at least create some pandemonium, I would think. The fans from St. David's would be ballistic if they were to come back and win this one here. Striding nicely is MVP, looking comfortable as well. Track Blazers is somewhere behind and looking to catch on. But the lead is about 80 meters. It's just too much for her to come back. And we look to see what's going to happen on that final leg. Can they make me eat my words? It's a tough one here for Track Blazers because MVP is looking good, but the gap is closing in definitely. Shade John is having a good run, but it is still MVP. And I make it about 70 meters ahead is MVP. Final handover now. And she's gone. She's off. It's going to be difficult to catch her. She has left a cloud of dust behind her. What a run is going to be here for Track Blazers to come back. End of stopping her now, I would think. And it's Shante Augustine. There's nobody going to catch Shante Augustine. Shante Augustine may be the most outstanding athlete here today in the female category. She's not going to be catching Shante here today. She already ran and won the 100 and 200 meters. She's on the Carriacou team as well. Shante Augustine is going to take it home. She's going to anchor the team of MVP. And no catching Shante now. There she goes, smooth as butter, coming around the final turn. And transitioning now into the home straight. Shante Augustine it is. Accelerating now as she approaches the last 40 meters or so. Shante Augustine in phenomenal form here, winning gracefully for MVP. What a run indeed by the quartet from the MVP. And Track Blazers would have to settle for second position. But indeed, a well-composed and well-structured and strategized run here by MVP. My favorite here, SJC St. George, still in the hunt here for the bronze medal. And certainly they will get it from the 3 competitors. But there they go, the quartet from MVP. And the crowd is on their feet, bringing her home now as she's pumping her way to the finish line. SJC St. George it is to pick up the bronze here and the third place position. But Prudence, indeed, a very good run by MVP.
Very good run. The ankle leg did very well. I like her composure when she's running. She maintained her form throughout the...
So in the end, MVP had the more balanced team. They led from start to finish. Serena leading them off very nicely. And then Shantae taking it home in style. A great run indeed here by the team from the MVP. The boys are going to be up next, and I'm sure it's going to have some fireworks in that one. Ace is going to be there as one of the favorites, but there we see Shantae Augustine all by herself, running against the clock, so to speak. And earlier on today, we heard from her. She wants to be a pediatrician, and she wants to be Grenada's first Olympian who can return a medal. She has very big dreams and aspirations, and we certainly want to wish her well and wish her the best. One of Grenada's brightest prospects in the female category on the track is Shantae Augustine. So the men are getting ready, the young men are getting ready for the 4x400 meters. South City Rising Stars. I'm sure MVP would have a team. So too would be Ace. So we're sure going to see the Kieran Charles and the Michael Francois, Troy Mason and others returning to the track. For the 4x4. This is the final event on the track. There is Ace. There's going to be a closing ceremony and medal presentation, so we encourage you to stay with us after this event for that. 3 teams in this final event. Troy Mason to lead off here for Ace.
South City Rising Stars is in there. The Ace Track Club is in there. Track Blazers also in there.
I believe this will be a battle between Ace and South City. Track Blazers is also there. The competitor in the middle seems to be from Track Blazers. And they're off and running. Nice start. Ace already in the lead. I believe Ace would lead all through. They dominated the men 400 meters over 20. And they're expected to win this one by a huge distance. That's Ace. This event always creates the level of excitement that the fans come out to look at. But it's anybody's game so far. They're still closely bunched. Nice run back here by South City Rising Stars. I'm sure Ace would have expected a much better start, but nonetheless, they're slightly ahead. And here goes Kieran Charles, a fumble on the batter here. But Kieran Charles here. They were battling each other earlier on in the 800 meters. And Kieran was able to get maybe 4th position. Well, they're all very familiar with each other. Kieran Charles in the 400 meters. So Ace is still out there. Move being made on the outside here now by South City Rising Star, but Kieran Charles is not going to have any of it. He is keeping his composure. Here they come down the back, the home straight now. They're going stride for stride, shoulder for shoulder. It's going to be a cracker here. But South City Rising Star is going to make the first handover. There they go. There they go. It's going to be a battle of strength and determination here. Who wants it more? Who has more belly, so to speak? South City Rising Stars giving a good show for themselves against the Ace Track Club. Ace is not going to give up. They exchange in the position. Here comes Ace again. Ace in the lead. And the gap is being extended here by Ace. Adam Peters it is. moving away and establishing a lead over South City Rising Stars. He didn't panic when he was overtaken. Maintain his composure and hands over first now. And it's curtains call, I believe it is. Michael Francois it is. He already set a new record here today in the 400 meters games record. And it's going to take a lot more than the competitor from South City Rising Stars to catch up with Michael Francois. The gap has been lessened nonetheless, but Francois has a lot more in the tank, I would think. Francois winning the 400 meters, winning the 800 meters, and now anchoring ace in the 4x400 meters. 120 meters to go or less. Michael Francois been chased down here, but he turns the turbo on, changes into another gear, and heads to the finish line. Michael Francois anchors ace to the finish line, wins it for his club in fine style. South City Stars giving a good account of themselves nonetheless. A great win and a great victory here. Here comes now St. David's Trailblazers finishing off as well, but a good run indeed by these competitors. And what we always like to see, Prudence, is when the lead is being exchanged by the different teams. And we saw that to a certain extent happening here between the two teams who came first and second.
The strategy here was well executed. The
Ace Track Club.
Ace Track Club. Yeah, they have. You see, you could recognize that's part of the discussion in the training. The strategies especially for the long distance races. You don't see them taking over on the bend. You see them maintaining their composure and waiting to straighten up and then fly past. So there's some level of strategy that they use throughout in their races.
Especially at one instance when we saw one of the athletes being overtaken. He didn't panic and try to run back and take the lead.
Exactly.
Because he knew where his strengths were, he knew how to pace his race. He maintained his composure, as you said, and then chose the right opportunity, the right moment to increase his speed, develop his momentum, and go past. And then they had Michael Francois in the end to anchor and to take it home for them in fine style. So a good way to bring the curtains down on the track events. We remind you that it's going to be the final closing ceremony and the final medal presentations. We see the fans beginning to leave already. Nonetheless, post-COVID, I would say, or coming out of the COVID situation, to have track and field at the National Stadium is a good opportunity for the fans who have been waiting for maybe 2.5 years thereabout to come and enjoy some great track and field action. And as you were saying earlier on, Prudence, it's going to get better. You don't want to critique it too much now because a lot of things have been working against the administrators and the athletes and the stadium people to get this thing going. And it's only going to get better from here.
Exactly. I am excited to go home and look at my calendar to see when the next event would be. Because from here is forward ever.
Sounds like a revolutionary here, Prudence, but nonetheless, I agree with you. It's only going to get better. It's forward moving, forward thinking. And a great day for track and field here in Grenada. Some outstanding performances. Nazio John, Michael Francois, some of the youngsters. We also saw some of the females really establishing themselves in a big way today. Some new records were established. We saw 1097 by Kyle Regis earlier on today in the 100 meters for the under 20 boys.
It's
so there has been
sad we
some.
can't speak of the field events though.
Yeah, there was Anderson Peters, of course, 80.70 meters in the javelin. And there were a couple of records that were broken in the female javelin as well. Nazio John on the track, 10.74. And then we had a national record by Alicia Williams, who has been working with Aline Francic from the Trailblazers. He established a new record of 49.01 in the under 20 boys 400 meters. Michael Francois, a new record of 47.48 in the over 20 boys 400 meters. And these are games records, not national records. We want to make that very clear. And then we had a good run of 21.60 seconds by Troy Mason in the 200 meters earlier on today. But the fastest athlete on the day, definitely Nazio John. He came back and ran 21.34 in the under 20 boys 200 meters. Not his very best, I must admit, and I'm sure his coach, his mom and dad Might be a little disappointed, nonetheless happy for the victory. But a great day for track and field.
Indeed, despite the little showers in and between.
And as you were mentioning too, towards the end we saw a number of athletes pulling out. Could be because of the short preparation period they had and the lack of fitness and maybe injury here and there. And then we have not seen the usual large numbers from the outer parishes. I don't think we had anybody from St. Patrick's, McDonald College and the likes. ACE had a very limited number of participants. But the clubs in St. George's were well represented. I thought MVP was good. St. David's Trailblazers, the participation was good. South City Rising Stars with Lee Coffey and the entire team, they did a good job in terms of participation. The folks here at TNR Communication, as usual, high quality production. Richie and the entire team, Blondell, Cullen and all of the cameramen. And what we're going to do is that we're going to wrap up our stint here in the commentary position and then maybe segue down on the track for the closing ceremony and final medal presentations. So, Prudence, any final thoughts before we put a wrap on things?
I made it.
And this has been Prudence Daewoo in commentary for track and field. Very apprehensive in the beginning, but well composed and delivered well in the end. And congrats to you.
So I look forward to more
the next
events.
engagement.
Yes.
Look forward to working with you as well.
Yes.
So folks, on behalf of us all here in the commentary position, Prudence Lewis and myself, Leslie Smith, we bid you farewell for now, but we ask you to stay tuned. There's going to be more the closing ceremony as well as the final medal presentation. So long, until next time around, do have a pleasant evening.
Bye.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique. Just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
Milestone of the credit union. It is a way to honor the many contributions of the stalwarts of the institution. Ariza Credit Union, your financial freedom, your future. So reminding you, we have the final medal presentation of the day, and that's going to be twinned with the closing ceremony. So we invite you to stay close. This part of the proceedings coming up shortly.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
When I need shelter, warmth, security.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. Still that credit union that keeps its members at the center of its focus. See that I in the middle of Ariza? Yeah, that's you. We went to the drawing board, and we realized that above all, what really matters is you, your happiness and satisfaction. That big grin across your face after doing business with us, that keeps us going. Times are changing, and we refuse to be a boring, black and white, uptight financial institution. It's time to add some color and life to the way we safely manage your money. We want to try something new, different and unique, just like you. We're not your typical credit union. We want to make you smile and laugh and free up a little. We owe you that, because after all, you're the center. There's no Ariza without you. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
January 1947 saw the dawn of a new day, the birth of the Grenada Civil Service Credit Union, later renamed the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union Limited, and more recently, Ariza. Ariza is extremely proud to be celebrating this significant milestone. But this would not have been possible without you. And this is why we are inviting you to celebrate with us as we celebrate 75 years of transforming lives. Stay tuned to our social media platforms and our local media houses to learn more of the activities and events that we have in store for you. As we celebrate this journey, we thank all our stalwarts for their valued contributions in bringing us to where we are today. We look forward to serving you for many more years. Let's celebrate 75 years of transforming lives.
This is Ariza Credit Union. We're a little different from the regular credit union. We made an awesome name change, added some new colors, and included some essential service improvements for your satisfaction. But we're still that credit union you've come to love as the Grenada Public Service Cooperative Credit Union. This is Ariza, your financial freedom, your future.
When I need shelter, warmth, security, I know you'll be there. Something in these moments lets me know you care.
Thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, final medal presentation.
It's your smiles and the way you tell me it's okay to try. Now I'm invincible.
Final medal presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Rondell Johnson, Assistant General Secretary of the Grenada Olympic Committee.
This is Ariza.
Event 35, girls shot put under 17. Silver medalists Serena Alexander, St. David Strack Blazers. 10.46 meters. 10.46 meters. Bronze medalists, Melanie Roberts, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 10.60 meters. The gold medalists. We move now to event 36, girls shot put open. Bronze medalist, Kalisha John, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 9.23 meters. Silver medalist, Jamelia Nicholas, St. David's Track Blazers, 11.21 meters. And your gold medalist, Danisha Khalees, also representing St. David's Track Blazers, 11.43 meters. Event 37, boys shot put under 17. Bronze medalist, Noah Cummins, finish line, a distance of 10.30 meters. Silver medalist, Jelani Barnes, St. David's Track Blazers, 10.85 meters. And your gold medalist, Dylan Logan, CAC, a distance of 13.65 meters. Event 38, boys shot put open. Bronze medalist, Peter Hostin, Fusion Athletics, 10.89 meters. Silver medalist, Callum Francois, St. David's Track Blazers, 13.82 meters. And your gold medalist, Devon Wells, St. David's Track Blazers, 14.69 meters. Event 40, boys high jump open. Silver medalist, Junior Jones, Shaper Stunners, 1.75 meters. And your gold medalist, Kenny Hosford, South City Rising Stars, 1.90 meters. We move now to event 58, girls 800 meters run open. Bronze medalists, Alian Gidhari, St. David's Track Blazers, 2 minutes 37.06 seconds. Silver medalist, Camille Phillip, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 2 minutes 35.69 seconds. And your gold medalist, Cavilia Lumpres, St. David's Track Blazers, 2 minutes 33.21 seconds. Event 59, boys 800 meters under 17. Bronze medalist Aaron Francis, St. David's Track Blazers, 2 minutes 19.23 seconds. Silver medalist Jonte Noel, St. David's Track Blazers, 2 minutes 16.81 seconds. And your gold medalist Elon Alexis, also representing St. David's Track Blazers, 2 minutes 14.89 seconds. Event 60, boys 800 meters run open. Bronze medalist Javon Harris, South City Rising Stars, 1 minute 28.85 seconds. Silver medalist Tyrone Jacob, South City Rising Stars, 1 minute 57.34 seconds. And your gold medalist Michael Francois, 1 minute 57.13 seconds. Event 63, boys 3,000, boys 5,000. Okay, we are going to suspend the presentation for the time.
This is Ariza. Your financial
We are going to
freedom,
suspend the medal
your
presentation.
future.
Very important announcement. Lamaya Francis in the tunnel. But please come to the Please meet your mom in the car park of the Karani James Athletic Stadium. Lamaya Francis, wherever you are in the stadium, please meet your mom at the car park of the stadium. Thank you. We also like to express our thank you to Mr. Rondell Johnson, Assistant General Secretary of the Grenada Olympic Committee. Thanks as well to the Ariza Credit Union, your financial freedom, your future. Thank you for your support of National Champs 2022. The organizers are indeed appreciative of your support and look forward to continued support in the years ahead. My colleague announcers, Russell John and Neela Etienne, thank you so much for your support. Mr. Alistair, I apologize. I can't get your surname at the moment, but no doubt we see you. We recognize your support at this time. Thank you all for your contributions to Ariza National Champs 2022.